Good afternoon. Welcome in, Deep Fried Johnny. Welcome in, everybody who's just joining us. I think I'm basically set up now. Yeah, let's go. Hey Scott, how you doing? See you on the YouTube. We're live on YouTube and we're live on Twitch. Welcome, welcome.
Release the Kraken.
Jackie Moon coming straight in with the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you for all of your support, mate. Silent Lurker. Lord Virus and Urkel. Welcome in. It's a trick. Thank you, Lord Virus. How you doing, brother? Yeah, this is the purple worm, the giant purple worm I've been working on. That's just come off its base, but it's going to allow me to paint it. There's this end tail piece, and we're looking good. Jackie Moon is just some weird guy that sits in the corner watching everybody. Yeah. For those of you who are astute viewers of the channel, Jackie Moon is my alternate account. That's what I use my Amazon Prime sub on the channel. So that's how I do it. Might as well, eh? Get those Bezos dollars out. He don't need it, does he? Jeffrey Bezos. Let's see if this has got any charge in it. Let there be light. Yeah, we've got some light. Hooray! Right. Awesome. Quality chicken sandwich. How you doing, fella? Yeah, man. This is a commission I've been working on, and I wanted to get it a good chunk of it done this afternoon. I've got the camera off in a weird angle. Camera's literally shoulder here, pointed this way. Hi, Hut Armories. Welcome in. You hate Bretonian peasants. Those poor peasants. Try and get this in a better position to paint with. I think let's have a quick test. This is comfy, I'm comfy. We're painting, everybody can see that. Cool. That works. All right. Need to move my coffee out of the way. Oh man, bought a proper cafetiere from Aldi yesterday. It was a £5, and it was one of those ones where it's got the pot. You put the coffee grounds into the pot, and then you will put boiling water in, screw it together, put it on the hob, and then you add like a medium heat to it, and then after like 5 minutes it like boils up through the coffee grounds. It's like the Italian one. Oh my god, it's amazing. The coffee is really good. We've been sat on I've been drinking shit cheap dry coffee now for about a month. So because of budget, and then we've just had this like ground coffee grounds, like proper nice ground coffee grounds in the cupboard. And we saw that and was like, oh my god, we really wanted to get one. Oh my god, so good. I made a decision on the old world. I'm not doing it. No! I played AOS the other day and it was fun, but I realised I'm just not up for GW anymore. I'm going to fill out my AOS army. Then that's that for now. Oh, mate. Well, you won't be happy to know that something very shiny just arrived literally before the stream started. And I was like, should I just spend all day reading this? And I was like, no, I can't afford to do that. I got it. I got the super shiny. Dude, I've been waiting for this book for what, 10, 12 years? More than that? Man, so good. Let's just move Purple Worm out the way just for a second while we just have a little ogle, shall we? Have a little ogle at the artwork. There's the map. I don't know how well the lighting's probably not going to agree very much with the shiny white pages, but the map of the Empire. Artwork is absolutely gorgeous. They've really smashed it out of the park with this. It's everything that we wanted it to be. And the thing is, it's not like a 40k book. You know when in the 40k rules book where it's like, that's rules. I'll show you on the webcam, right? On the 40k book, it'd be like that's rules, and then everything else is just like pictures and fluff and bulked out story. In this book, like that's rules. Oh my god. What are you saying? You've got a spare bone dragon. Mate, I may have to get that off you. I've been thinking of 3D printing a bone dragon as well. I've got some files that I'm thinking about using. Let's catch up with chat real quick though. They refuse to stick together, yeah. I made a decision on the... We've got that bit. It's just a lot of faffing with books and pre-orders. I will likely play the old world with a friend and borrow spare armies, but I'm not putting any time. Mate, Deep Throat Johnny, if you're ever up in my neck of the woods, I have a Bretonian army. I've got a Khorne Demon army. I've now got a Tomb King's army. You know, you're more than welcome to use any of my armies when you come and have a little roll of the dice up north. For sure. Gonna give Kings of War a go. Ah man, like I have played Kings of War a couple of times, and I'm gonna tell you now, it's okay. You know, it's okay. If you're gonna play a rank and flank game, then I would suggest one-page rules. Rank and flank. The one-page rules one is actually really good. The Kings of War, Kings of War's okay.
Release the Kraken.
You know. Oggy. Hey. Oi, Vite, how you doing, brother? Welcome. 6 months. 6 months. Thanks for the 6 months, mate. Really appreciate it. I lost my train of thought there. What were we saying? Yeah, Kings of War. I have both the Kings of War books on my shelf over there. And I actually turned my Bretonian army into a Kings of War army, so I have to turn it back to Old World now, which is a bit awkward, considering I got rid of all the old bases that they were on. I literally binned a load of stuff and put them all on like giant, like multi-tray basing. So I could keep those Bretonians of Kings of War. I'm actually just thinking of maybe just 3D printing more Bretonians and just expanding the army that way instead. And then keeping my Kings of War stuff there and ready to go. Because I was running that as, I think, Order of the Green Lady, I think it's called, in Kings of War. Hello, Sir Paddy. How are you doing? Welcome. Welcome all live streamer. Everybody on the YouTube live as well. I've got the YouTube live chat open as well, so I don't miss anything. So we're all good as gold. Let's get some paint on, shall we, folks? Otherwise, I will get distracted with the Tomb King's book. I got the unique Tomb King's book as well. That also arrived. Look how shiny it is. And I'm going to be running the Mortuary Cult. So they've got two like unique factions with unique rules in the Arcane Journal for the Tomb Kings, and a load of new magic items and all of the named characters. Cetra, the Scarab King, the Cursed Scarab Lord. So yeah, Mortuary Cult. Don't know if I can make this look less crazy bright for you guys or not, but let's just turn that down for a second. It'll start flickering, but at least you'll be able to see the book for a second. Just bear with that for a second. Yeah, these are really interesting. They've got like different like army building restrictions. I didn't get the box, Virus. I didn't get the box, no. Because I've 3D printed an army, basically. Yeah, this is the wizard list. So, and it's all about... It's all about constructs. So you can take these things called necro serpents, which are essentially just the serpents without the riders on them. So those there. These guys, they're the necro serpents. You can take Venerable Ushabti. Seen a bit, Scat. Thank you for joining us, mate. Thanks for the lurk. Not too bad having to reprint one of the Skeletors, so we've got to mirror it out. Oh no! Schoolboy error, no! That's alright, mate. Reprinting's fun. Yeah, the Skeleton Dragon, I do like it, but I feel like I've got some 3D files for better looking stuff. The only thing that could be useful is like the Howder. But to be fair, I'd still, if there's one going spare, I'd take that and paint it up for sure, because it's an incredible model. But I've just 3D printed some Bow Shapti as well. There you go. They're classifying those as necro serpents. So this book seems to have like different, all the different unique stuff in it. So I don't have any of those necro serpents, to be fair. So what I've done instead is I've printed off some like some bone worms from the same guy who's done this giant purple worm. So that's going to be quite fun. Yeah, loads of cool stuff in there. It's actually packed with lore. It's packed with some other bits and bobs. It's got quite a lot of kit in it. We're not here to do an old world review though, chat. We're here to paint up some sexy purple worms. And let's just get that camera looking all right for you. And we're going to get cracking. So far, I've basically been busy texturing all of the underside because this was flat. This was all flat 3D printed with little nooks and crannies on it. So what I've done is I've done a lot of like stippling like this. You cannot take the Lich Priest on foot. Yeah. I was hoping it would come with 2 Lich Priests in that set. Yeah, and then last night I started work on the like teeth and all of that jazz. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to get all the bone looking nice and sharp, get all the highlights sorted, and to that end we've got some Screaming Skull from Games Workshop ready to go on the La Paleta. Get this headphone wire out the way a little bit. Sometimes I really want some wireless headphones. Right. Those of you just joined us as well, I'm probably going to go on paternity leave in end of March, beginning of April. And as I run my own business, I don't get any earnings or any paternity leave during that period. So I have put up a donation goal. So if you do want to help me out towards paternity leave, obviously you'd be doing me an incredible honour and favour and allow me to take some time off. If not, no worries. Like, I appreciate you being here, hanging out, dropping any subs that you can and all that jazz, because that all helps. What's your view on Pro Acryl? I love it. Like, I've painted all of the purple on the worms is Pro Acryl Royal Purple and Pro Acryl Magenta. I mixed in different quantities, and we're going to be using both of those again a bit later on. I picked up a couple of different ones based on the recommendations of AC Miniatures. And to be honest, if I had infinite money, I would buy all of the Pro Acryl stuff because it's all really, really good. Really, really like Pro Acryl so far. The only disadvantage that I found of Pro Acryl was when I I picked up this bottle of purple and started shaking it to get more out, and I'd forgotten to tighten because it's a screw fit. Excuse me, ambush sneeze. So this is a screw fit, and I forgot to screw it on. So yeah, I ended up shaking purple, and I got it all over my jeans, all over my second monitor. My wife went crazy. Well, not crazy, she just gave me a good shout and telling off for being a muppet. I'm fair dues, I was a bit of a muppet. Like, Pro Krill bundle from Element, yeah. I mean, that's where I bought these, is from Element, mate. I just got specific colours that I was recommended at the time, but I'd probably go back in and you know, pick up a bundle set or something like that, mate. I'm just putting some Ushap Timon down on the palette as well. I think that the game plan is here. With the bone, I think I might start on the tail. I just have a little play with that and see where we go. So let's get into it, chat. We do like to paint on this channel. And it is, of course, Whip Wednesday. So if you'd like to put any whips up into Discord, we're going to do a little whip showcase around about 2 o'clock. And then from there on out, I will pop in and out of the whips and showcase what you guys have all been working on. So in the meantime, if you want to get on there, please do so. I love seeing what work you've been doing. Keeps me going. So we've had a couple in so far. One of my mate Minty started his Seraphim army. We can go over that a little bit later. He's asked for a little bit of feedback on it, so I'm going to give him a little bit of feedback as requested. And if you guys do want some feedback, you know, I will do my best to try and help you out with whatever project that you're working on. Just double checking, because what I'd done earlier is I'd used Skeleton Horde over the bones, because I actually really like how it looks when it's dried, the Skeleton Horde. And I wanted more of a yellowy sort of bone colour. And it's kind of looking pretty cool. I've just got a little bit on the brush now. I'm just going around and just touching up areas that I might have missed, because there's a couple of bits I've missed, because I was doing this like last night. I need to get Mr. Worm finished probably today. So what I'll probably do is we're going to stream. I think today might be a long stream, chat. If it isn't a long stream, then I'll stream and then I'll take a break, and then I'll probably jump into the Discord hangout a little bit later on while I continue, or I won't, and I'll just watch battle reports, because that's basically been what I've been watching. Tiniest Travellers, honestly, that's so vibrant, gorgeous model so far. Thank you so much, mate. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. I'm loving it, mate. I'm loving it. Really fun to paint so far. Something completely different. And now for something completely different, as Monty Python used to say. An absolute palette cleanse. You can stick your whips in the whip section on Discord, my dear. Bone goes so well with purple. Hell yeah. Well, it's the yellow, you know, the yellow sort of matching, and it just sort of contrasts really nicely. What else have I missed? No, we're all good. We're all good. All I've done today is Prime and Zenithal. Hey, well, that's something, mate. Show us what you've been priming. And you know what time it is, though, dude? It's time to pick up a brush and start cracking on with your projects. You can take yourself a nice little lunch break. It's around lunchtime in the UK, 12. Well, it's just gone 12 GMT. And we are painting. Honestly, the temptation to just paint Tomb Kings all the time is very high right now, but like I do need to get these commissions finished because Tom needs to get paid. It is the end of the month. For those of you who just noticed, I have left the bones empty on this bit of the worm, just because I am making a YouTube tutorial as I go with this paint job. So as I'm trying to do more YouTube content, so I will just keep that separate and then do the last bits of recording for that. All right, so let's work on the next steps. So I'm going to grab some Ushapti bone and we're going to water it down. I'll just move. I've got my little washcloth thing here I'm using, and basically I'm just going to try and exaggerate some of the cracks and crags with this Ushapti bone now. Hope you're all having a wonderful Wednesday. This month has just shot by. I was saying this last night to my wife. I actually feel like I had more of January left. You know, like I've got too much to do. Wife is 31 weeks pregnant now, so it's starting to get to that point where any sort of cramping or anything, pain or whatever that she gets sort of makes me freak out and we need to go to the hospital. We were in the hospital for 4 hours yesterday as well. Absolute pain in the bum. And that was just because like having to wait for stuff. Gotta go pick up the boy. All right, catch you in a bit, brother. No problem. I don't think the Ushapti bone here is coming through that well, but I'm just sort of trying to reinforce the upper raised areas of the bone at the minute and just sort of tidy up where the skeleton horde contrast's gone over. Hopefully remove that tea staining effect a little bit. I want the bones to really go to like a nice pure white as well, so they start popping, you know, at the sharpest ends. So we've got a nice like contrast going. And we're also playing some proper music this afternoon as well, just because I tried to play some free, like, apparently free music last week for YouTube, and the video still got, like, copyright stuff on it. So I was like, well, screw it, and I'm just going to play normal music. I'm going to get it copyrighted anyway. I'm just going to play what I want to play and not have to sit through free music. So there's that. Oh, bone dragon in the whips. All right, let's get into it. I want to see some whips. I want to see this. Where has it gone? Discord. I don't even have Discord open today. That's lovely. There we go. Awesome. Oh, wow. Okay, we've got a lot of stuff going on. I'm going to wait for Minty to see if Minty turns up this afternoon before we jump into his one. But that is indeed a bone dragon. That's awesome. That is awesome. I'm loving how you're doing it so far as well, dude. I've just zoomed in on the picture. I'm loving the like darker brown that you're using. Very nice, very nice. Looking good, my dude. It is a cracking model, I have to say. Like the tail's really good. So how much do you want for the spare one? Or do you want to do a trade? Artist ink, yeah. Reminds me of the current Titan Forge Tomb King's skeletal sphinx. Dude, I was trying to have a look at trying to find the new Tomb Kings stuff from them. Tiny Traveller, Warglord Titan, the Bringer of Daka donation project from LGS. God damn, look at this. Like, that is insane. That is really cool. Oh my goodness. Wow, wait a minute. This looks like it's all sorts of bits and bobs from tons of different things, like 3D prints, plastic kits. It's on the January Titan Forge, my manufacturing Patreon sub. Thing is, I'm really torn because I got the files. I'll show you guys. I'll just quickly show you guys as well what I'm going to be doing. My mini factory. So I have the files for this guy. And I'm kind of torn whether I want to print and use this guy as the skeletal dragon or not. What do you think, chat? Because I kind of love this. I know it's not a bone dragon, but it's a giant fucking crocodile, which is amazing. I also have an Amut as well, which I printed. An Amut in like the mythology is a crocodile demon that wanders the deserts. So any like souls where their heart wasn't true, whatever it is, when they go to the afterlife in the Tomb King's lore, they get lost in the deserts of souls, and the Amuts are like these scavenging demons that go around eating souls, and they are able to summon them and bind them and then bring them to a Tomb King's will. And this is a huge one, so yeah, it's really cool. I don't know, chat. I think this might be a really fun project, and you know, it's already got a Lich Priest on a Howder. You know, like, I'm gonna have to scale it down. Like, when you actually look at the files, it's huge. It's absolutely huge. So I'm gonna have to maybe do a couple of test prints to get the scale right. But Jesus, just like the detail on it. Oh man, it's so good. Like, you can see the size of you see the size of a skelly there next to it. It's a big old boy. So print it anyway, then decide. Okay. Foul temptress. I've printed a base for it. You know, the monstrous base. It's 100 by 150. So that's ready to go. I just need to print the big boy. Can always sell the print. That's true. Very true, very nice. Yes, I'm excited. I think, to be honest, I think that'll be a really fun proxy. Like, people will know what it is when it's on the board. You know, yes, it's not that skeletal, but it's friggin' awesome. I don't know. I think I'm going to do what you said, Vitae, and print it off. And if I can't, if I'm not going to use it, then I'll sell it. I'll make a decision. I'll push that decision back somewhat. And I think I'll probably make do a YouTube video with it as well. Just, you know, might as well double down while you're already on, while I'm already doing it. Let's get this guy's tail looking nice and spiky. Lord Virus, have you decided on like what sort of scheme that you're going to go with on your Tomb Kings yet? On your Team Boys? I'm going to go, well, I've gone for like a mummified dead look, so everything's like a blackened sort of bone with like red in there. And then, wait. And then I've gone with like, you know, the teals and the turquoises and that sort of thing. Some magenta. Bit of jade in there, very colourful. I kind of want to go quite colourful with them. All bone, yeah. So you're going to go with like more of a sort of darker bleach bone look. Might zoom in a little bit. No idea on shields yet. Purple looks good, obviously. Purple's quite regal. Do whatever you want, really. There's, you know, check out Total War for inspiration. Oh, my back's hurting. Oh, how much do you reckon it would cost to print it? It's quite a large boy, Vitae. So I reckon just in resin, it's probably about 15 to 16 pounds. And then it's probably going to take about two Elegoo Saturn 2 print beds. Running for around about 10 to 12 hours ago, so factor in your electricity on that. I reckon all in's probably going to cost around 20 quid. For me, something like that. We'll see how the file comes out though, because it might be a tad difficult. It might, like, because I'm having to scale it down, the supports might not work. But that's kind of like a bridge when you come to it kind of thing. Like if it goes wrong, then I'll have to like redo all the supports. I tend to, like, when I rescale stuff, I manually do the supports myself, because I have forgotten to do that before. Yeah, it's a lot of resin. It might be around, like, I am going to scale it down, like, it's not going to be, and the other thing is it's not hollowed, so I wouldn't hollow something like that either. Like, I wouldn't manually hollow that, because when you manually hollow stuff, it tends to, like, fuck up more. I mean, it's very much doable, but on like a big sculpt like that, like you don't want it to collapse under its own weight. Now, the trouble is, I've got to try and get it to fit on a 100 by 150mm base. And then, like, if they do bring out like a, you know, like a gargantuan, I have the Colossus as well. So I have the files for the Colossus, which is like an epic proportion sized skeletal giant. Right? I've already got 2 Necrolith Colossuses, and I've got the Hyro Titan as well, which is like, it's not got rules anymore, unfortunately, but it's like a character version of a bone giant that we used to be able to cast spells and shit. So I've got a model for that. So effectively, I've got 3 tomb giants in my list at the minute. And I'm probably going to be bringing at least two tomb giants. I think some pieces are better solid as long as it doesn't get too heavy to print. Yeah, I think like maybe it's that big body section, because he's a bulky boy. I might be able to get away with doing some hollowing on it. You find pre-supports are just awful. Yeah, most of the time they are, mate. Like some of the companies that I have used. Sorry, I just had a notification. Like some of the companies I use, like Nom Nom, Highlands in War, or Highlands Miniatures. The one-page rules stuff is pretty good as well. Like most of the time, their pre-supports like a bang on. But like with the one-page rule stuff, I've had to like rescale it slightly. Like increase the scale. I've just printed off some Ushakti with great bows. So I've now got a big block of 6 Ushakti, and then I've got a set of 3 with great bows, so I'm quite excited for them. My mom seems okay so far, but they did put supports in Shadowheart's face. Did they? Have you printed yourself a Shadowheart? I've not printed one yet. Strangely, like because I'm a licensed merchant for them, like the Karlach miniature gets like all of the attention, and then nobody really is interested in Shadowheart, which I thought was quite funny, because she's also quite cool, you know, as a wizard.
Release the Kraken!
Scatman coming in with the Prime. Welcome back, brother. Thank you so much, mate. Everyone loves Karlach. That's it. Everybody loves Karlach. Thanks for the support, mate. Getting them Bezos dollars. Jeffrey Bezos. Come on, Jeffrey, you can do it. So what's the deal? Why does everybody love it? I've actually not played Baldur's Gate, so I mean I know from like generally just from sales like how much people love Karlach, but like I don't really know why. Is it because she's a muscle mummy? Or is it because she's got a really good storyline? Bit of a different character, really. Like tieflings. Just got a notification. Welcome to the Discord. That's confusing. I thought Darren Latham had messaged me then, but no. I'm not that cool. Oh, the Chibi Snorlax from Nom Nom Miniatures has just been announced. That's going to be fun. Enjoying these vibes. I'm just chilling today, just cracking on. Thank you guys for hanging out with me, choosing me to entertain you this afternoon, really, because I would have been sat here on my own, cracking on. Oh, hello. Chicken Sandwich, she's been a slave to devils, but she's broke free and she just says whatever comes into her head. She's like the best buddy character that eggs you on. Awesome. She's really nice and sweet, but can murder late with the best of them. Awesome. She just has a huge axe. She also is one of the first female characters to break herself free from slavery and not relying on the player jumping in to save her. Oh. You're waiting on the Bloodborne character. Yeah. Have you ever had your printer stop printing and say the USB stick was removed? I haven't, Vite, but that sounds like a USB stick error. I've had my fair share of USBs that have just been shit. Any of the USBs that come with your printers, you know, those like cheap white ones, I would say like ditch them as soon as you can and invest in a better USB. I use the SanDisk USBs, you know, the red ones from Amazon. I think they're like £10 for 64 gig. Not only can you host an absolute crap load of files on there at once, which works well for me because like once I've sorted a plate, I will end up reusing it, right, as a merchant. So I end up keeping a lot of the pre-done stuff ready, and then it saves me time having to like redo supports and everything. But yeah, generally they're just really good USBs. Yeah, definitely. I would say it's definitely the USB stick on that one. These things happen though. Just posted way too many minis Prime today. Let's have a look. Ugh. That's the wrong thing. Yeah, that's a lot of that's a lot of stuff you've been printing, dude. Oh, you went for the Shadow Heart bus. Nice. It is a very pretty model. Very cool. This guy's awesome. Really like him. Oh, the Mind Flayer. Oh, very cool. What are you up to today anyway, Chicken Sandwich? How you doing, brother? These are all really cool D&D monies. Bro, you're gonna have to get some paint on these, man. Time to get some paint down. You see this bad boy? I printed myself up a Gandalf the White from the Nom Nom release. I did start printing it in... You're playing Pal World. How's Pal World, dude? How is Pal World? It looks really fun. Really looking forward to Gandalf, mate. Like, that's going to be my display miniature. Like, that's going to be my competition piece. I'm going to aim to have that done as a competition piece. I've got some ideas as to what I'm going to do. And I'm kind of like thinking how I'm going to execute it. And I've been talking with Mini Matties, and we're going to record like a little podcast where we talk about like the classes that we've done, lessons that we've learned, projects that we've got coming up for 2024. So quite looking forward to that. I was going to record it this week, but unfortunately I've still not finished my bathroom, so my mate is coming over tomorrow night to help me with the bathroom now instead. I'm just having to sort of do it when he's free so he can help me lift everything. Because I'm doing the panel walls now. And it's better to have another set of hands. So close to being done though. I reckon I could probably get it done this week. You love it. It's still a fair few levels off unlocking guns. What? I did see pictures of like a Pikachu holding a minigun, you know? That was just silly. I'm currently holding a fox and using it as a flamethrower. Is it like MMO style, or is it kind of like you load up a world and then you can make the world eligible to have other players on it? Kind of like an open, like a bit of sandboxy sort of situation. You're waiting for Nintendo lawyers to get involved. I think all of their stuff is quite distinctive. But there are a lot of similarities, obviously. Yeah, survival crafting like Ark. Nintendo are already involved, are they? What's the latest chicken sandwich? What's the latest on the Pal World situation? I mean, Pokemon need to sort their shit out, like, because everybody wants this. Clearly, people want this sort of style of game. So the original concept video is actual Pokemon, but they obviously had to change it here. That's hilarious. Oh man, that coffee's good, even though it's cold. Tasty, tasty. Right. Hey Spook Girl, how you doing? We're just talking about Pal World. The crazy shenanigans. To be fair, if I had a spare 20 quid right now, I would buy it to play it, because it does look hilarious. Like, I would buy me and my wife a copy, and then we'd just play it together like over the weekend. That would be hilarious. Well, there's too much to do at the minute, so we can't do that just yet. Doing good. How are you? Power looks cool. Yeah, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm really good. Just enjoying myself painting up this purple worm. Purple worm. We're just working on the bone at the minute. Just having a bit of fun, trying to do something a bit different. I've gone with the use of Skeleton Horde over a Screaming Skull to provide like a heavy glaze to get like the tone of the bone, give it like a nice yellowy sort of tone, and then I'm building it back up with Ushapti bone at the minute, and then I'm going to go into Screaming Skull again. Make it look nice and sparky. Someone has made a mod to turn them into Pokemon as well. Awesome. That's fantastic. I'm not into Pokemon, so it was putting me off playing it. Well, fair enough. I do actually quite like my Pokemons. I still play Pokemon Go. Like, my wife got me back into playing Pokemon Go. Like, I'd got off it for a while. And then she started playing Pokemon Go again. Probably around October last year. So, like, when we would go for our daily walks, we'd be playing Pokemon Go on the go. And then after Christmas, she just stopped playing it again. So, but she's got me playing it again. And as a creature of habit, I've just sort of stuck playing it now. But a couple of my other mates play it as well, so we've been doing raids and stuff together on that. It's just something to do, really, Pokemon Go. I haven't bought any of the new games, like Scarlet, I think it is. It did look good, but like I just don't have a spare 50 quid, you know. It's an extra to the survival crafting, yeah. I do like survival crafting games, I'll be honest. I'm quite into my DayZ at the minute. I'm playing DayZ. It's not quite a full-on crafting game, but it's definitely a survival game. Like with PvP, you know. Been enjoying playing the new map as well called Altaria. There's a lot of community mods and maps and stuff in the DayZ stuff. Been playing this map called Altaria, which is like Altaria, not the Pokemon Altaria. It's kind of seems to be like a more like based off Croatia, which is pretty cool. It's like very rocky. Yeah, so kind of enjoying that. It's quite chill as well. Well, DayZ's chill until it's not chill. Until you run up to another player. Like, was it yesterday or the day before? I like ran into like a storage garage just to have a little nosy. To have a little look in there. And I could hear somebody loading a magazine. You could hear like... And they must have heard me, because then it did like the click noise of them loading the magazine. Just like, oh. And then we ended up like having a firefight where I managed to kill them with a pitchfork. So it was really funny. DayZ's the walking simulator until that frantic 10 seconds of fighting, yeah. I mean, it can be, you know. I'm kind of enjoying like exploring these new maps, you know, and just the survival elements of it are quite enjoyable. Like hunting, making a fire, all that jazz, going around making sure you've got good clothing, like scavenging items. I like some of the, well, all of the modern maps have got like quests and things you can do pretty much. Like loads of exploration stuff. For example, on the Deer Island map, they've got like an underwater bit, which is like Atlantis. So you can go and find Atlantis on it, which is mad. But you've got to get all the gear for it, right? You've got to try and find like a rebreather and a suit and stuff like this. And yeah, there's loads of cool shit that people have made, which just really adds to the game. Yeah, I'd totally be down for having a session of DayZ with you at some point, dude. Been forever since I've played a video game, but would love to play a game once laptop gets cracking again. Yeah, that's it, mate. I've honestly been trying Oh, you've posted Titanforge and got even more February. Yeah, I think they're very smart to do this, mate. They're very, very smart to produce more Tomb King stuff. Let's see what we've got. Is there anything on here that I like? Not really. I guess I don't really like this, what they've done with it. I don't know, man. Like, I do quite like the Necro Serpent cavalry. They look quite cool. The Casket of Souls one looks pretty cool. Yeah, I like the snakes. That's the thing, like, they all do, like, cool different ones. I've been playing a lot of AOS and slowly getting Warcry going. Nice. Oh, yeah, you've got really, really good, like, community now around you, which is awesome. You're getting lots of games in now. What factor have you been playing as your Beach Orcs, the Beach Boys? The Beach Boys. Aren't they meant to be quite strong as well, those orcs? I've not really been following AOS at all, I'll be honest. Very much all aboard the old world hype train at the minute. Also, a lot of 40k peeps, but I don't know, 40k might not be my jam. Yeah, I'm not keen on 40k at the minute myself either. 10th edition's just done nothing to entice me in at all. My orcs have 45% win rate, so just good enough. Nice. So getting second on my tournament. Oh man, you went to a tournament. That's awesome. And he came second. That's really good. Is that like a local tournament you guys all ran? .40k needs alternating activations for me. I think, as I love my nids, but both 40k and Kill Team and meh. Yeah, I would agree with that, Spook Gal. Someone did cover my list on YouTube though, which is cool. Oh man, that's well cool. If you want to link the video to that in Discord, I'd love to see it. Like, check out the Beach Boys. I mean, you've been steadily working on that list for such a long time now as well, so it's like a really good little showcase of all your hard work and dedication there. Cyberforge monthly for Feb is White Scars proxies. Oh, yeah. A lot of these guys are like really playing it close to the wire, aren't they? You're playing with fire, should they say? Should we say? You don't want to poke the GW bear. Your beach orkies were blessed by Morg. It's a long vid and I'm at the very end, so not much to see. Well, if you want to link it nonetheless, I'll have a little nosy. Yeah, a lot of these like 3D companies, you know, they're all doing great work. And they're obviously going to try and jump on the Games Workshop bandwagons whenever they can. They've just got to be super close though, because they could get shut down. Well, I don't think they could get shut down. I think they could get the items that they put up shut down. So like, let's say they did produce like a really nice looking White Scars alternates thing, and Games Workshop's lawyers managed to get it to look very similar to their IP or whatever, and blag the case. But obviously there's all that money and time that's gone into it that's been destroyed, but you know, they probably made a good few sales beforehand, so might not be that bad for them. It was a risk-reward strategy. They can get sued heavily as well. Ah, right, okay. Usually with these sorts of copyright things, they would just like force you to take it down, not pursue, you know, not go down the suing route. Seems a tad extreme, really, doesn't it? Rather share their tweet they made or my Insta post. Yeah, let's just jump onto your Insta. Ah, there you go, 2024. Plants. Number 2 plants, Age of Sigmar. That's cool. So that's like a slate. I'll pull it up into the web browser. So you get like a nice little laser engraved slate, which is cool. There's the Beach Boys. The Beach Boys army, looking absolutely awesome. Just makes me smile seeing them. Like the one with on the surfboard here. It's brilliant. Little sand castle. Fantastic. So much fun, yeah. That's it, mate. That's it. Just makes you smile, doesn't it, you know? It's like when you're at a tournament and you came against, let's say an opponent came against you, it's going to put a smile on their face seeing that army. They're going to have some fun. And that, for me, that's the main thing. Join for fun, so how it got a second and you cried, yeah. You had a good day then. I was thinking that the last like tournament thing I went to was the Turnip 28 event, and I had a great time. And that wasn't a competitive event by any means. Just had fun. But the last like competitive event I went to was a Marvel Crisis Protocol event, and that was like quite competitive, but I still had a lot of fun and met some new people and all that stuff. So it's all good, you know. To be fair, I haven't messaged some of them for a while. Yeah, that's it, mate. You meet so many cool people, especially with like the more friendlier sort of events. Like if you go to like a hypercomp event, you can meet some people that are a bit meh, but most people are really sound. Like at the end of the day, you're all there to have fun, aren't you? So if you were doing a flaming warrior woman with what looks like lava rocks on her arms and legs, would you make it brighter, closer to her heart, so that ends of limbs are darker, or go lighter towards like she's channeling the power? Whoa, that's a good question, mate. Maybe do a bit of both. Maybe have like one hand that maybe is extended. Maybe like go, okay, this hand is going to be emitting the power, so this hand I'm going to do like that. You know, making it really bright, making it look like a glow effect. You know, you could go down that route. And then the other one, have it a little bit more blackened towards the ends. The players who last in the tournament said he had so much fun, even though he was last, more than he ever had in 40k, as too many people feel to comp in for. Yeah. This list overperformed so much. Like, I understand that, and I think that's the thing with alternating activation games as well. Anything that does alternating activations, or like has opportunities for your opponents to strike back properly. Like everybody's going to have a higher chance of having a fun time. And I think that's the main weakness and thing that I'm not really that happy about with 40k. Like, Horus Heresy, yeah, okay, it's still you go, I go. As in, it's my turn, then it's your turn. But they've added, like, reactions and stuff in there now, so you can actually do, like, okay, you're going to shoot at me, well, I'm going to shoot you back with this. And I think that element of it sort of just made it a better game. Because, like, you kind of have to be very careful as to where you shoot and stuff, so you're not, like, it's not completely one-sided in a turn. Age of Sigmar for sure has that, because when it's in the combat phase, it's you go, I go, even though it's your turn, you alternate close combats, right? I suppose in 40k you can do that thing where you pay like 2 CP or 3 CP, whatever it is, to interrupt. But still. Maybe I'll do the arms bright and keep the legs dark. Yeah, that's a cool idea. Have a little play with it, but use it as a chance to practice as well. AOS isn't alternating, but combat is, and the potential double turn is amazing. There you go. Yeah, we were talking about this the other day when we were talking about Old World, and you know, personally, I'm not really a fan of the double turn mechanic because I think it could really skew a game. it's not fun to be on the receiving end of it. So I can understand that sort of aspect, sort of putting people off it a bit. But if you meter that in, factor it in, then it's not that devastating when it does happen, right? And that, again, is the thing I love about Old World at the minute. I mean, is initiative is massive. Initiative is very, very important. And that's also the case in Horus Heresy. Horus Heresy also has initiative steps. So, like, everybody has an initiative stat. The people with the highest initiative strike first. So that is for sure the case with Old World. And they've made it to make charges more beneficial. So let's say you've got initiative 3 and you made a charge, you get +1 to your initiative to a maximum of +3 for every inch that you moved in the charge, right? So you can get bonus +3 to your initiative, which makes sense as you're charging. You get to strike, well, you have a higher chance of striking first, right? I think that's really cool. Alternating fighting makes it so fun, and AO has us less shooting, yeah. Double turn is something you will like more if you play more chill, because the person who was last used to hate it but now loves it as it's just fun and exciting. Yeah, it does really like put you on the edge of your seat because you don't know what's going to happen. And the double, you know, I've been double turned against and nothing really happened off the back of it because alternating combats, right? I was coming up against a Slanesh Demon's army, and the Slanesh Demons double turned and got like on my flank. Bring the ting ting. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, mate. How are you doing? I love that name. Bring the ting ting. Awesome. How's it going? Greetings. Yes. Sometimes it does hit your army hard. That's true. Yeah, we're just having a little chat about AOS and stuff at the minute. Age of Sigmar. Yeah, so I'll use the example. I was playing Khorne Bloodbound, and like I didn't really care if my stuff died, right? Because the Khorne Bloodbound thing, it has a comeback mechanic built into the army. You kill my shit, I get points. I can then spend those points on summoning more demons or buffing up my units. So I wasn't that arsed. And then my mate like flanked me. So he, you know, I'm using these brushes. He came right round the side with like his big block of 30 demonettes and charged in with the double turn. And I had a unit of Wrathmongers like here, and he charged the Wrathmongers, which is not what you want to charge, because every time you kill a Wrathmonger, it does D3 mortal wounds and stuff like this back at you. So I think it could fight after it died because of a buff that I had. So it killed a Wrathmonger. They've got like 3 wounds each. It then fought, and then when it died, it did mortal wounds. So I think that unit of 30 demonettes like wiped itself out on a unit of 5 Wrathmongers. I was like, I'm cool with this. I'm getting bonus points for killing stuff and for losing stuff, right? So it was all just for fun. Bring the ting ting. What you working on? It's Whip Wednesday today. Every Wednesday, I'm working on a giant purple worm from Dungeons and Dragons. We're just highlighting up all of the spikes and bony bits at the minute. Sometimes you let your opponent have a double turn if you have a good setup, but it's not easy. But sometimes you can plan big brain stuff with it. There you go. Yeah. You can you can tee them off for it. So yeah, you can like factor in, try and plan where they're going to charge, and sort of like lead them into a charge. Yeah, and again, that's the cool thing about Old World is like setting up the charges. Outmaneuvering your opponent is like the most important aspect. You know, getting yourself set up so that you can get a flank charge or a rear charge or something scary like that. That's really going to have a big impact on the game. Because like rear charges and flank charges, like people can't really attack back against them unless they have certain abilities. I really like that sort of tactical vying for position to make sure you get flank charges, and it means that cavalry is so much more like dynamic, like cavalry and fast moving chaff units. Because like, you know, in Tomb Kings I've got access to chariots, you know, chariots on the flank. If you can get that into the flank on somebody, they ain't gonna have a good day, right? You know, because it's gonna do impact attacks. It's going to do a lot of damage. I think they only do D3 impact attacks. They only do D3 impact hits now, the Tomb King's chariots. Because they count as light chariots, so they've distinguished between heavy and light chariot now. But it would be nice, like, maybe to do like an upgrade to make them heavy or something. But I've not seen that yet. I don't think they have that upgrade. But the other thing is the Tomb King's chariots can be brought in squadrons, and they are the only chariot in the game that I've seen that can be brought in a squad. So you can have like, you know, nine chariots and have rank bonuses based on your chariots. Like, chariots are so good right now in Old World. They're so good. It's like, you on the charge, a chariot's gonna like do so much more damage than most other units, and they're quite cheap. Like, if I did an Orcs and Goblins army, I would for sure take like a couple of like boar chariots and stuff like that, just to have like a threatening, like, and generally speaking, against other flankers, if the chariot gets the charge on another unit of flankers, like let's say a pack of wolves or like fast cavalry, the chariot's going to smash them. Like, if that fast cav isn't careful, they're going to get absolutely ruined and they're going to get run down. Always cover your flanks, that's it. Well, that's what screening units are for, right? So what my plan is for my Tomb Kings is I've gone for 2 units of skeletal horseman archers. Horseman archers. So they're skirmishers, fast cavalry. So they're -1 to be shot at, which is kind of useful. Because like a lot of people tend to like fire like small arms fire, you know, like bows into like your opponent's chaff to try and get them out of the way, get them to panic, get them to flee. But the skeleton horse archers, you know, they're undead, so they can't flee. They get the skirmish bonus, so the -1 to hit from that shooting. And then I can give them the ability called Chariot Runner. Now, I was looking that up before. So Chariot Runner says that you can, I think it's like +1 point per model, which is not too bad. And it allows them to act as like a screen for your chariots. So I think I'm going to have 1 unit of skeletal archers as a chariot runner. And you can use them as a screen. And it also says that they count as incoherency. So they count the chariots for their coherency bonus. So you can actually like spread them out quite significantly around the chariot, which is pretty cool. The chariot then ignores them for line of sight, and you can charge through them. In AOS, I love distracting my enemy with sacrificing a good unit just so they lose focus and then get surrounded. I don't know how that well... Yeah, well... That works, mate. It's kind of like a hammer and anvil. It's good to have like a unit that could be acting as like a tar pit, as they call it, like a tar pit unit, that you can then... You know, you're fairly confident that it could stick around for 1 or 2 turns. Like, if a unit can stick around for 1 or 2 turns, then you can get maybe fight and win a flank, and then you can help that combat by getting into the flank. And if they're still alive, so like a unit of skeleton warriors with spears and shields, perfect unit to be a tar pit unit. You just got to be careful what you charge them into, because they're going to get blended by certain things, you know, because they've only got like light armor and a shield. There's like 5 up armor save. So stuff like Chaos Warriors or anything with like Frenzy is going to like chew them up. But, you know, against the equivalent, let's say it's like Sword and Shield Empire guys, like just Empire soldiers, they're probably going to stand up, you know? They're going to be able to bang for bang. Stand and bang? And then but the thing is, you're going to be able to resurrect guys, because your Lich Priest and shit like that can like resurrect other skeletons. I'm actually really hoping I can get a game in as well this weekend, because I've not rolled some dice in about a month now. My last rolls, I was playing Turnip 28 in December. Played Turnip 28 in Aetherpunk 28. So I've actually got some more battle reports ready to go, which will be coming out on Friday this week. So I need to do some video editing on those, get them ready to go. Oi oi, hey Crispy, how's it going, brother? I'm good, mate. I'm super good because... Ba, ba, ba. Tomb Kings! And... the rule book. Super excited. It's an absolute chunkus mungus. Like, if somebody breaks into this house and I wield this book, they are not going to get away. You know, it's a big old boy. It's about 3 kg of pure dynamite. Yeah, I mean, it is, mate. I was a little bit naughty buying it. Like, you know, my wife was like, what the fuck, you know? Like, we've got a baby due in March. Like, so she was a bit like, what the fuck are you doing? But, you know, I was like, I don't often treat myself, so why not? I've also got something spicy for you, Chris. So this year, I'm going to be trying my hand at some display painting. So I've printed off, it does need a little clean up. I've not cleaned it up yet. I mean, it's had a wash and stuff, but I need to like give it a good scrub and clean off any other little bits and bobs and nubbings and things. I also need to print the staff, but you'll like this. I've got a 75mm Gandalf the White ready to rock. Nearly. I need to do the staff. So this is the Nom Nom Miniatures new release. I started printing the big boy, like the big scale. And just the horse is like And then Mini Matty said to me, like, no, that's too big. You can't take that to Scale Model Challenge. So I'm going to try and go to Scale Model Challenge this year. That's my plan. And this is going to be my entry. I've got an idea. I've got a couple of ideas. I'm going to keep it a bit quiet what I want to do at the minute. And then as things start to come out. But yeah, it does need a little bit of a clean up, but the print is in 8K. And it's come out real smooth. So really, really happy with it. I need to get one of those like box things. What do you call them? You'll definitely see me. Oh, very nice, very nice. Yeah, I was listening to the podcast you guys did when you were talking about your trip to Scale Model Challenge. So yeah, that'd be awesome. And hopefully wife and baby will be able to come with me as well.
Release the Kraken!
Paraludia, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Yes, are you keeping it hush-hush at the minute on what you're working on? Or have you revealed what your SMC is going to be this year? I couldn't rock up to Golden Demon with that Gandalf, could I? I made it myself, honest. No, I think I'm only going to try and enter like SMC this year as like a, dip my toe in the bathtub sort of thing. Because I've not really done like competition painting before. So I'd like to have a go. Is it me or a Nom Nom 75mm on the skinny side? No, I think they're all good. I've not really seen any issues with the scaling on them. Would depend on the sculpt. With the tiniest violin possible, it depends. I got COVID again around. Oh, mate! Now I've got the long cove. Oof. Gonna be another month or so you can pick up a paintbrush. Bro, that sucks, man. Big hugs to you, dude. That fucking sucks. So is that like just any time that you're like concentrating on anything? Anytime you're like having to focus on something, it's like giving you a headache. Like my mate has been plagued with like headaches and like concussion like symptoms for like 6 months, and the doctors didn't know what it was. And he was doing quite a lot of Muay Thai and stuff like that, but then he stopped sparring and they don't think it was concussion. So I think it's like probably like long COVID or something like that. Maybe in conjunction with being punched in the face. Who knows? Minty, welcome in, dude. Hello there. I have long COVID. It really messes your energy. That's it, mate. I'll recommend something to you guys. Obviously increase your vitamin D intake like significantly. Start taking vitamin D supplementation. The research is out. It shows that it has a profound impact on the ability for your body to respond to viruses. But they found there's this. So once vitamin D is processed in the liver, it becomes a compound called, if I can remember off the top of my head, no, can't remember off the top of my head. It's like calcifediol. That's it, calcifediol. I did remember it. So yes, once it's been processed in the liver, it becomes calcifediol. That sits in your bloodstream and is like the immediate compound that your T cells use to create defensive proteins, which is what like how they bind virus cells. So sorry to bore you on the science bit, but I find it fascinating. Anyway, that you can actually buy that, and like the trials that have been done on it show that it's had, within 2 hours of people taking it, for people suffering from acute respiratory COVID illness, it's shown like a 200% like improvement in people like within 2 hours of taking it. Because let's face it, pretty much the entire population is deficient in vitamin D. So they don't have the active stores that they need to deal with it. So stuff like calcifediol, like if that was like available to be used, it could really, really help. And a couple of countries have started doing it. So like Spain, Italy, India, Scandinavian countries, they've all started producing. Well, it is manufactured in this country as well, but it's not for, like a doctor wouldn't prescribe it in this country at the minute, but maybe they will. We'll see. Trouble is, it costs nothing to make. So pharmaceutical companies won't manufacture it, which is kind of funny. Anyway, we won't go down that rabbit hole too much. But if you can get hold of that, that is becoming highly recommended. There we go. I was looking for my sepia. My neurologist recommended the same. That and a lot of amitriptyline, yeah. But definitely vitamin D, yeah. I mean, funnily enough, your complexion, Chris, is actually beneficial to you for your production of Vit D. But you need to get out and get Vit D. You know, your skin manufactures Vit D, and obviously you get it from foods as well. But strangely enough, as you get older, your skin stops producing it because your skin starts to get drier as you get older, and having your skin oilier actually helps your skin to produce vitamin D, which is pretty cool. The nicest way somebody's ever called you a ginger. Yeah, it's a diplomatic approach, mate. Mushrooms have tons of Vit D. Yeah, man. Strangely enough, they do. Yeah. I saw somebody talking about this. I've not tried this out myself, but apparently, if you take like some regular button mushrooms and sit them in the sunlight for about an hour before you eat them, apparently they can like triple the amount of vitamin D that they get into your body, because they absorb it. Like when the mushroom like head spawns, it hyperaccumulates the vitamin D because that's the only bit that's above ground. You know, so like mushroom, obviously if you know anything about mushrooms, most of the time they're little mycelial networks throughout stuff. Then every now and then a fruiting body will pop up. So like when it does pop up, they like hyperaccumulate the Vit D. Fascinating stuff. Another really good source of it as well is oily fish. Because oily fish tend to be plankton eaters, or they tend to eat the stuff that eats the plankton directly, and plankton are very, very high in Vit D, and that's how it transfers through the aquatic environment. Sorry to bore you, chat. That was a very, very fun little tangent we just went on. In a nutshell, get some sunlight, Chris. And if you can get it, get the calcifidiol. I might see if I can get my my mother and father-in-law are visiting, obviously, when my wife's due. And I think you can buy it in India, so I think I'm going to try and get some. And that'll be like the emergency like drug stash that we have in case one of us gets ill. Outside, hey, you can, oh mate, you can get one of those sunbeds and you could become one of those guys. Got a sunbed in the house. Get yourself an all-round tan. Like, I hate like oily fish, but like based on the information that I found out about it recently, like I've always been wanting to get it, you know, and try to eat it, just because there's a lot of fatty acids and proteins and stuff in there that are really good for you anyway. But I hate it. I really don't like the taste. But I've just bought some yesterday. And I was like, I'm gonna do it. It's been a couple of years since I've eaten it. Let's see if my taste buds have changed. Stick your face in the curing machine, yeah. Yeah, put some UVs on you. To be fair, I have got like a UV torch. Where's it gone? So I use this for like curing 3D prints, like helping cure, like if a bit's not cure. Ooh. You can't really see anything there, but stick that on. To be honest, like if you're looking at the model while you're shining that on it, it tends to hurt my eyes. Obviously, don't directly stare at UV. That would be silly. It would be silly. So yeah, no painting for Chris. So are you indulging yourself by living vicariously through painting streamers? %100%. Does the screen time not also like contribute towards your migraines though? Wee bit of tabletop painting here and there, yeah, a little bit of squeeze in there. Oh, dude, did you manage to get any of your Lord of the Rings stuff painted? Remember you were saying that you wanted to do like play the game? I know this is like last year, but like I'm getting quite heavy into the old world at the minute, so I'm going to be painting up my Tomb Kings. Like a massive Tomb King army that I've 3D printed. So I'm going to be like cracking on with that. I've a lot to take, a lot of breaks, but being in the office every now and then is a killer, yeah. So like, have you let your work know and stuff? Like, are they being a bit more supportive? To get some of those like special blue light glasses, or do, you know, like the gaming streamers wear, where they've got like these big yellow like sunglasses on. They look like a pro gamer. All right, I think I've done the Shapty bone on that side. Let's do a little bit of, let's get some brighter bone going on now. Learning how to play AOS. Ooh, the Middle-earth SPG in April. Nice. AOS is really easy to pick up. So you've got your Cities of Sigmar stuff for that. And the good thing about AOS is like all of the like unit cards have just got all of the stats just in one place. You know, you don't really have to go looking for anything. Like keywords and abilities are like, well, like faction or army specific stuff might be in your rulebook, but generally it's got everything that you need to play the game like on the unit cards. Excited to start playing some games, yeah. It's supportive, sometimes you just have to ride them out. Yeah, man. As long as you don't pass out. I feel quite blessed in a way that I've never really had trouble with migraines. But I remember when I got COVID, like in like the first sort of wave of COVID hit, I remember getting that, and I remember having like the worst headache I've ever had in my life. And that was like the precursor to getting it, and I was symptomatic. Yeah, that wasn't a fun time. Like I had a proper fever, like quite a high fever and stuff like that. Like my wife like wasn't symptomatic, but obviously she did get it off me at the time. But yeah, that's probably like the worst headache I've ever had. But I've never had a migraine. Touch wood. Yeah, man. I don't know what it is like whenever you get into a new game, like I find that having a game coming up is what really like pushes me to start painting like my own stuff. Like I'll get really super excited about it and be like, right, well, this game I'm gonna take a new unit of this, and then it like really pushes me to get stuff done. So I do highly advise getting involved in some sort of gaming community. A lot of the times they do like slow grow leagues and shit like that, and if you're lucky enough, there's something called battle companies for Lord of the Rings, for SBG. And the battle companies is great because like you could all start off from a fixed point, and then you like build on it and build on it and build on it, and your units gain experience, and then you can equip them with different shit, and it's all really cool. I get ocular migraine, so just the fizzy face and flashy lights. Apparently you've got enough Nurgle to field a Warcry warband. Nice. Like, I think I've only played Warcry once, so I wouldn't mind giving that a go. It's weird, like I used to get the big ones with Aura, knock you out all day, but with long COVID I just get lots of small ones. Kaleidoscope is a good description. Just like swelling directly behind the eyes, right? Welcome back, Spook, how you doing? It sounds pretty fucking horrible though. Yeah, I felt bad for my mate who was struggling with some form of like migraine, right? And he literally just quit. He put in his notice with his work as he got a new job, like doing programming. And then he's come down with this, and he's not able to sit at the computer and look at the computer screen. So it's like, hopefully that'll sort him out. You know, hopefully he'll get better, and then he can actually do his job. Pain's constant moves around your noggin. Ugh. Day 1 is feeling brain dead. Day 2 is aura, kaleidoscope, small headache. Day 3 is like a hangover. Jeez. Yeah, it really sucks, man. It's weird, isn't it, that your like visual centers are like at the back of your brain? Get some water in me. Oh. Only on day feel I feel like my brain is working better than ever, almost like a hard reset. Yeah. I mean, it's probably because of like the sheer amount of pain that you've been in, and then it's like a relief from that pain finally after days. Everything feels functional. You could also try taking vitamin B2 and magnesium supplementation, particularly with men. That can really help with mental acuity, I think is the word to use there. Like, I'll take one, maybe once a week. And it definitely helps. Like, I feel like my memory is better. I feel like when I'm trying to have a conversation, like, things don't slip my mind as much and what I'm trying to say comes to my head quicker. But I won't, like, have it every day because I think anything like that, you should try to be a bit more frugal with it, because you don't know how it's going to be or behave itself if you're like constantly taking it. Symptoms change a lot between people, even over the course of your own life, like reset via pulling out the plug and some percussion maintenance. Yeah. Like the scene from the IT crowd where Moss like gets smacked in the head by something, and then like when he comes back around, like the Windows reset music comes on. Oh, actually, while Chris is here, we can ask him a painting related question. So with these wormy boys, I'm just airbrushed I did royal purple and a magenta mix, and I've left the skin till last. So I'm thinking of doing kind of like how I've done here. I've done a lot of like texturing. I feel like I want to do some texturing on the back as well. There is quite a lot of texture already here. There's got these little dots and dimples and like scratches and stuff. But I'm wondering like where to go with the colours. I'm thinking maybe going towards a flesh tone. Because if I start adding like bone whites in, I mean bone whites could work, to be fair. Yeah, bone whites might work. It would sort of like tie everything together. But I really want to keep a lot of this nice sort of saturated colour. Not quite sure. I might also take like a violet wash and put like a bit of violet in some of these creases. My tip for texture is to use it as a form of contrast. Usually quite nice to have one part textured and another part smooth. Afternoon, Don. How you doing, pal? Welcome in. Yeah, that's a cool idea. Like, I'm thinking maybe along the sides then, because there's quite a lot of like jagged sort of like rockier sort of scales. I'd maybe go a little bit more textured across these, and then keep maybe the top bit smooth, well, relatively smooth, with a couple of like little bits of highlighting, because there are nice like details. You see, like once the camera is settled there, it's got quite a lot of bits and bobs going on. Yeah, all right, mate. I'll appreciate the feedback there. Yeah, I've gone quite heavily textured here. Like I've painted in most of the texture here. And there's still little bits that I see like, and I want to keep going with it, but I'm quite happy where it is at the minute, because I don't want the attention to be on the belly. I want it to be up here, you know, on the main bit and have this nice vibrant purple. The texture front looks wicked. Oh, cheers, man. It's taken fucking ages. Because I've done it on literally all of them. This one needs a glaze, to be fair. I haven't glazed this one back yet. But the others have been glazed back a little bit. The belly looks beautiful. What a beautiful belly. Cheers, bro. I do love bone plate texture. Yeah, man. It's been really fun, actually. You just need a really good brush and just go like all day. You're just there all day. Let's crack on with these bones. What are you up to today, Don? You relaxing, chilling? Wednesday afternoon? Man, I've got so many cool ideas for that Gandalf though. Like, I've not done this style of painting before, but I really want to play around with lighting. Like, I think lighting is going to be the main sort of focus on the model. And that way I don't really have to do that much white. Because otherwise there'd be a lot of white on the model. So that's kind of like where I want to go with it. And I've got like a particular scene from the film in mind that I want to sort of set it in that scene. I'm kind of like unsure how to start it though. I'm working, mate, in between calls. No worries, appreciate you you stopping by, my dude. Your weekly dose. I think what I'm going to do is probably next month is, if I've got some spare cash, I'm going to hopefully sign up to Phoenix's tuition, because I kind of want to have like a monthly check-in to go like, okay, this is where I'm at with Peace, because I want to try and chip away at it every month on the run up to October. And then having some like good professional feedback would be really nice, like each month, to try and help me focus my idea. That's kind of like the idea. Hey, Mini Matties, welcome in, dude. Oh, we need to do shout outs and shit. I don't have any mods at the minute because Quill is working from the office most of the time, and I've not seen Wasp for a while. I wonder what. I hope she's okay. I did message her. Happy New Year and all that, but I've not heard from her. Anyway, big shout out to Mini Matties. Hope you're doing well, dude. If you're not already following him, drop him a follow. And I'll also do one for Chris P in a minute when it resets. Both of them absolutely amazing painters. Like, unbelievably good painters, some might say. Hope you're doing well anyway, Matties. What are you up to today, dude? You out of the office now? That workshop was up with R now. Oh man, doesn't it just, Chris? Doesn't it just? God damn. Struggle to see who did which. Yeah. I think he's put a picture up in the Discord, actually. Let me just have a quick... I'll bring it up so we can have a little nosy. Discord. If you've got any whips as well, feel free to bring them up. Pop them up in the old Discord. Whip. There we go. I don't think this is the comparison where you had them back to back. Why is it so dark? Weird. There we go. When I change monitors, that's so weird. When I had Discord on my right monitor, the picture's brighter than if it was on my left monitor. That's so weird. But do they work? No worries. I can post a comparison too. I'd love to see that, dude. If you can. What like really jumped out to me is like this belly section of the skin and the leather. Like I was like, oh man. Like the skin tone as well is beautiful, dude. Beautiful. Yeah, let us know. Oh, there we go. There he is. There he is. Whose is whose? Place bets now. Obviously, we've just seen the one on the right was Mini Matty's one. Look at the sketching as well for those of us who are trying to learn this stuff. If you look at like the sketching that they've done on the chest, this is very interesting. Leather's the easy part, yeah. The leather looks really good though, bruv. Like his is more textured. Yours is a bit softer. From what I can see there. Look at the belly example. Like here on this left side, yours has got a lot more depth. And that side, I don't know. Awesome. I'm loving this sketching though, like seeing how he's sort of planning out his non-metallic metals. That's something I really want to try out and like have a go at that. And yeah, awesome, dude. Boldly stippling colours. Yeah, man. And then some fine tuning. I'll show you my Ogren. He's not had any paint on him for a while, but I need to do... I think what I will do is come back to this guy and finish him off, because I want to do the leather. So like looking at those two there, I think I would probably add more texture scratches. Like on the chest, particularly like here. And maybe across these sides. Yeah, that's probably what I'd do. I feel like I should maybe add more what's the word, like more of a reddy brown tone in there as well, because it looks very like this whole section is very desaturated. A man has appeared. Hey, Grey TTV, how you doing, brother? What's happening, dude? Like, when looking at this tiny little orc Ogren and then painting this fucking monster, like, it's so weird. Welcome, a man has appeared. Welcome in, Grey. How you doing, brother? We're painting up a giant purple worm this afternoon. I've just been having a little look at Matty's latest whip. Grey, if you've got a whip that you'd like to share, please, by all means, pop it up in the Discord. I'll bring it up on the old screen there for us, have a little nosy. Literally black base, sunny skin tone to make the lines, glaze on top with chestnut ink. Ooh, or snakebite leather contrast. Snakebite leather that's that warm. Yeah, I think I've got some of that. Chestnut ink. Is that? I think there's a scale 75 version of chestnut ink. That's a lovely tone. It is a really nice, lovely tone. It's like really warm. I used a skeleton horde on all of the bone on these guys as like as a filter, and I'm quite liking the like yellowiness of it. It's taken the bone like a nice yellow direction. For like the side horns, I ended up doing a little bit of wet blending, and then I hit it with the skeleton horde contrast on top. Yeah, we've got a load of whips. We've got loads of whips. Hang on, we're just jumping back into Discord. More whips for the whip god. Oh, we got some slap chop from Don. There he is. Looks like you're doing some imperial fisting. Very nice, my dude. Whole trousers are mostly mahogany with Vallejo 2 other tones from AK. Blaze back down again. Skin Avo was like a fucking science class, mate. I bet. Like, you probably learned a ton from that. That's awesome. That's awesome. Good work here, Don. Good work here. The slap choppy goodness is coming through. Like he's definitely looking nice and battered and weathered. I love it. Get some nice brighter, like nice bright yellow tones. Just sort of try and catch some edges. A brown wash might work quite well on this as well, to try and sort of bring like a bit of dirtiness into that as well. What's we got? Spooks put some bits up. This is some. Are these handmade terrain pieces? Lovely. Some handmade swampy goodness. And then the king of the the king of the castle. That's fantastic. Scratch built sandcastle there. That's awesome. Spook's done the Beach Boys for their orc army. And some crypt ghouly ghouls. Actually, I really like what you've done here with doing the different tones on the ghouls. So like when you look at the army, it's going to look like you have a bit more visual difference going on. That's cool. Let's play Mobile. Excuse me. Goodness. What have we got in the finished projects? Ooh, Gray has been cracking on. Oh boy. He is to be magnetised on his sleigh and a base, but the model is not done just yet. Oh, that's looking good, dude. Well done, well done. Loving the axe. Loving the axe. Very cool. Loving all the fur as well. Nice. The gold non-met as well. Really nice work, dude. It still looks nice and separate as well. Like the golds look nice and warm compared to that grey. Very cool. Santa's not finished yet. Get cracking. Different skin tones is love. Hell yeah. Whoa, Seafalls Gamer. These fellas sat for nearly 15 years after I assembled them. I finished them this week. Congratulations, mate. Well done. Well done, Seafalls Gamer. These look at these guys. Choppaz. Def Coptaz. Love it, love it, love it. I think these are the original models, right? Very cool. Gotta get that sleigh. Gotta get your sleigh on. These are sick, man. Love it. Love a good bit of orky goodness. Fantastic stuff. Ravendel's been cracking on as well. Lovely jubbly. Making some tidy progress on these, mate. Some really cool models. Like, you've got so many cool models at the minute. This looks like a dark elf, like with like sorceress or something. Love it. Love all the purple tones. What's this? Mini Matties. Oh my god, is that like baby Cerberus from Hades? Like painted up in Hades style. That's awesome. Welcome in Ravendale, how you doing? I hate GW flying bases, so I made my own with the same height. Yeah, it makes sense, Seafalls. Like, I don't like the Games Workshop acrylic clear stand thing. Blech. Cheaper version from Nom Nom, yeah. It's brilliant, mate. It's really cool, really cute. They're about to release the Chibi Snorlax. That's going to be really fun. I think that's going to be a fun paint. I might print that one to paint that one on stream. Because who doesn't love Snorlax, you know? Snorlax is the main man. Excuse me. Snorlax body slam, top tier move. We're back to the purple worm. This boy is too big to hold in my hand, really, to accurately paint, so I'm sort of just leaving him sat here on the desk. And we're just trying to start texturing and adding in highlights now on the teeth, for those of you who've just joined us. I'll zoom out for a second so you can see the whole lot of him. So this is the middle part of the worm, and then he's got his fancy little tail on the end. And I've done like this textured sort of worm belly, like bone belly bit. The xenomorph will be excellent. Yeah, the xenomorph looks fun as well. How is Gandalf? Tell me, where is Gandalf? For I much desire to speak with him. Well, Minimatis, I have printed off the 75mm version. And he just needs a little cleanup. And I forgot to print the staff. It's like, something's missing here. And the staff is here, mate. So, really nice. Like, there is a little bit of cleanup to do. I need to clean up some of this gunk around the neck and everything, but it's really cool. Like, once it's all cleaned up and there's not really any filing or anything that needs doing. I think it's just cleaning the gunk off. There's a couple of little bits of resin, see, on the back here from some supports. But pretty much all of the supports were kind of underneath around his codpiece. Gandalf's codpiece there, which he uses to insert into Shadowfax's back. And Shadowfax even has his own little dinkle going on. So there you go. Excellent sculpting. Such a sexy... Oh, it is. It's so nice. Like, the staff is quite large as well, so it's probably about there. So it's adding like a really nice focal point. I need to get one of those... what do you call them? Like little display things? It's like a big bit of wood. Like a base thing. A plinth! That's the word. It's a plinth. Stupid sexy Shadowfax. I mean, that's a sexy horse right there. The lord of all horses. So yeah, I have actually printed the full scale horse as well, Minimatis. It is fucking huge. Like, it's probably like the same length as this worm. Like the body of the horse. It's absolutely massive. I think it's like 290mm. There's a joke in there, but your behaviour. But yeah, I'm really excited to get some paint on that. I've got some ideas. I'm going to float some ideas around. But I want to start on Gandalf. It's probably going to be first week of Feb. First or second week of Feb. But I'm kind of distracted by Tomb Kings at the minute, I'll be honest. I have been printing quite a lot of Tomb Kings. So I'll show you this. I've done a little bit of green stuff work on these boys. So these are the handsome giant duo, as I'm calling them. And these boys are going to be my two Necrolith Colossi. And I just had a bit of fun with some green stuff the other day. I think I need to just tidy up, get the knife in and just clean up some of this. But I repositioned the head, so I chopped the head off because, wait, oh shit, I've just snapped the arrow out of his leg. Never mind, I'll stick that back in later. Both of them were looking exactly the same way, like both of them were looking down to the left. So I've snapped this guy's head off and I've just sort of moved it around and then green stuffed like a little wrap around. But I've had quite a bit of fun trying to make the green stuff like add a little bit more like flaps and stuff to them. So this one here, I just sort of propped it up with some other models so that it looked like the wind was bending it. That's quite sturdy-ish now, I would say. Yeah, excited to paint them. I added a little bit of green stuff to this guy. I just want them to look a little bit more distinctive. And I've weathered them up a little bit as well. So yeah, having fun with these. I've got a ton of chariots as well. This fucking whole table needs clearing out. It's full of models at the minute behind me. I have been warned by the wife that I will be getting a fair bit of tidying done on this room. Who are you? Where is Chris? He's evolved. He's become more powerful than you can imagine. Right, let's get some paint on. Right, it's already 2:20 already. Time has flown by already today. Gonna get some painting on now. We've got to crack on. Ideally, I was like, I want to get this guy finished by the end of the week. Because I got bills to pay. And we've got some other projects to start as well in February. So I'm going to be painting it's kind of like a giant displacer beast. Another commission piece. It's from the War of Tomorrow. I think it's called, from the film The War of Tomorrow. So I've got like a custom 3D file I'm going to print off and paint up. So that's going to be cool. That's going to be quite a lot of white, actually. It's quite a white creature. Like some reds and stuff like that. Feels like an eternity in the office, yeah. One more meeting in 15 minutes and you'll be rushing home. Time flies when you're having fun. I feel like January's just gone in a blink of an eye already. Does anybody else feel like that? Ooh, I can hear some cats moving around downstairs. We might get a little cheeky visit. It's the longer wait for payday. I'm kind of dreading payday because I got scammed earlier this month and I'm going to struggle to pay myself anything this month. That's why I'm kind of trying to get this commission done a bit earlier. But it is what it is. I wasn't able to get the money back from the bank, so screwed myself over a little bit. Hiya. Hey, Ravendelve. What's happening, brother? it feels like the last year has flown, let alone January. Yeah, damn straight. I mean, you've got a little one now running around, mate. Everything's gonna be going super fast for you. All right, let's try and do some of these teeth. You got a 2.5% bonus, which you've already spent. Syncmaster, welcome in, mate. Thank you so much for the sub, brother. 17 months, baby. One absolute fucking legend. How you doing, man? How's your day been so far? So far, so good. I will also mention it. I've just put up a thing up above there for a little like funds goal. I run my own business, and I'm gonna have to try and take some paternity leave when baby's due. So anything anybody would like to donate would be greatly appreciated, because it will go towards allowing me to have like maybe a week or 2 weeks off. That'd be nice. It's kind of like weird, like how do you do paternity leave when you're self-employed? Like, I was like Googling it and stuff, and there's no support. Like, it's not like you can just ask your employer, you know, because it's a weird one. I've stopped going for small models, going 11 centimeters or taller. Nice. Feeling shy, but getting on with stuff. Keep cracking on, Syncmaster. Are you feeling shite, like mentally, or are you coming down with something? Hope it passes soon, buddy. I keep telling Laura to give herself a raise. Doesn't work, apparently. No. Just ill. Oh, mate. Loads of people are ill at the minute. Is it like end of a season or something, or everybody's gone back to work after being off for Christmas period or whatever it might be? Everyone's got the new cold or flu. Yeah, I was having a look, and like apparently for like paternity stuff, I could potentially claim back something. So I'm gonna have to look at it. I'm gonna have to speak to my accountant and see what's what. See what I can do. But I probably will end up just having to keep working through the period. I mean, I work from home, so it's not really a problem, but it would be nice to be able to take a week off or something. Or a bit longer if I can. We've got Angie's parents staying with us, so that's something. Like, they're going to be able to help out quite a lot with keeping on top of extra washing and stuff like that. Wife has been ill, so you probably got a bit of that. Hedge Knight, the one with sword and torch, is one of my D&D scale models. I see like 28mm scale. Like, because D&D is like 28mm scale, right? I think paternity leave is basically claiming it back from the government. Never done it, but I know my work claims it back. Yeah. Stat paternity pay. Yeah, but it's the case of having the money to be able to claim it back is the main thing. Like, I don't have anything like a bunker or anything. Anyway, we'll get there. I mean, that getting hit by that scam couldn't have happened at a worse time, really, but we live and learn. luckily I've got a couple of commissions booked in, so all I have to do is just crack on and try and get them done earlier than I would have done. Just do what I can. My baby's due around April 1st. That's what you mean. For, I think, accountancy taxing, taxes and stuff, that's due Feb. We've got to get all that sorted. Yeah. It's like, there you are. Hopefully I'm not having more than one. Yeah, we're due April 1st, actually. So, in theory, well, probably what's going to happen is it's going to arrive in March. Wife's got gestational diabetes. So, that means that it's likely things will happen a bit earlier. That's kind of what we've been told anyway. An April Fool's shout, I know. I mean, hopefully it's a good thing. I'll tell her to hold it in if it's an April Fool's one. I think my mum did that actually, because like my brother was born or was about to be born on her birthday. So she said that she held my brother in for like another day. So that he didn't share the same birthday as her. I was like, that's hardcore, Mum. Like, that's some serious dedication. Like, I was nearly 3 months early. Crikey. That's when you find out they're twins, yeah. Surprise, motherfucker. You now have double the amount of expenses that you did before. Ugh, yeah. No, thank you. I mean, if it happens, it happens. Like, I mean, we've had a number of scans, so the chances of a twin hiding are very minimal. If non-existent. Thankfully. Double bubble, yeah, double the enjoyment. No, it's gonna be good though. I'm excited. I've nearly finished renovating the bathroom as well. Been basically renovating the bathroom like every evening when I can. My mate Chester's been coming over to help me out as well. He's been an absolute legend. Honestly, I couldn't have done half the stuff without him. Because he kind of knows what he's doing. Yeah, you want that there. Well, we've saved ourselves quite a lot of money in doing that. By doing it myself. Afternoon, brother. Next thing you know, surprise, motherfucker. Welcome in A7. How you doing, mate? What's a happy hat? Look, I've not heard off you for ages, mate. You okay? How's life? Just got back home. Oh. Bathrooms are stupid expensive. We had ours done last year. That's it. Because there's always lots and lots of extra shit that gets piled on. Like when we planned it out, we ordered everything on eBay. And we're like, right, I just need to do this, 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 and this. I'm going to cover all the labour costs. But, you know, we've had to buy plasterboard. I've had to do a couple of bits and bobs. Sometimes, like, the tools that we had didn't work. We had to buy new tools. It's just... been a tricky little bitch is what it's been. Well, I've learned a lot, that's the main thing. Like, I also hate tiling, so we ended up doing laminate instead. Well, it's not quite laminate, it's like these PVC sort of LPVC sort of fake backing things that looks like tiling. It's actually a lot easier. Wife went on the rated tradesman site, got the highest rated tradesman to do our bathroom, spent a fortune, and he fucked the whole thing up. Oh my god. Well, that's exactly what we didn't want to happen. Bro, that's fucking shite. Yeah, I mean, I fucked up a few things already, but I know I fucked them up, so it's a case of I can't blame anybody, and I'll just have to go back and fix it some other time. It just needs to be boxed off now. I mean, some things you can get away with sort of dodging, you know? I can, like, fix a couple of my errors with, like, grout and things like that. So it's not going to be the end of the world. Like there are ways around certain errors. Such an awkward little worm to paint this guy, but we're cracking on. Hope you're all well. Checking in, welcome in anybody who's new to the stream. Give you a little bit of an intro. My name is Tom. I'm a commission painter and 3D printer. I run my own business. Stream every Wednesday. And I now started cracking on with YouTube as well, so I've got loads of stuff up on YouTube now. Trying to keep chipping away at it. So if you would like to sub me on there as well, that'd be much appreciated. I'm going to do a video on the full process on this worm as well. That's why I'm leaving certain bits on the other section, the middle segment of the worm. Hello, Swanky Steve. Hello, Tenex. How you doing? Got your cacti and finished up a bunch of models with them. Awesome. Everyone who sees the models has said, love the cacti. Well, I love to see it, brother. Love to see it. Thank you so much. Thanks for the support. Thank you for the, choosing to shop with me as well. Really appreciate that, dude. you've got any pictures or anything, please join my Discord. It's Whip Wednesday, so every Wednesday I do a live stream. You can showcase your whips. There you go. Click that link there, that takes you through to my Discord. Got half a day and saw you streaming. Appreciate that, Tinex. Welcome back. Been a while, mate. How you doing? How's life? There we go. Just trying to mess about with my shutter speed a little bit. There you go. You can actually see things now. I would say that's better. We've lost a little bit of the saturation, but we've got, you can see things. Shit, but it is what it is. Oh no. How are you besides work on the bathroom? Oh, I'm alright, mate, yeah. Getting on. You know, I had a bit of a shit week last week. I got scammed out of nearly £400, and that's really kicked me in the teeth. So yeah, I'm trying to work double time at the minute to try and recoup my loss. Got a couple of commissions booked in. We've got this purple worm that we're working on at the minute, and I've got like a giant displacer beast and some blood angels and another Karlach miniature to work on, so that's going to be fun. Got to print and paint on a Karlach. How come? Mate, it's difficult to explain, but there's like a verification thing through Etsy that you have to do like every now and then. And I basically got like a message through saying you need to verify all your like the same Etsy message that you get like quite regularly. I think it's every 6 months you've got to verify your bank account. And I went through the whole thing, and it was like they'd sort of hacked the Etsy website to look like everything was identical. Anyway, it's my fault, you know. Feel like an absolute tit, but these things happen. I'm trying not to get too bummed out by it, but we're getting on. That's alright, mate. These things happen. Luckily, like, I'm not the only one that it's happened to. So, like, I've had a few people who've reached out and said, you know, shit, like, this happened to me. And, like, the trouble is the banks won't, like, help you in that situation. Yeah, that's the main thing. Yeah, I'm healthy, I'm happy, like, my baby's happy, like we're 31 weeks now. So things are coming along pretty quick. Trying to raise a fund to help me take some time off, because I run my own business, so I can't take leave really. So trying to raise a little bit of money so I can take some time off as paternity leave, as it were. So all of your subs, donos, all of that sort of stuff goes towards that fund. I'm thinking, like, should I do like a subathon or something? I've never done a subathon before. Thanks, man. Yeah, man, we're absolutely buzzing about it. Like, so good. Although I was in the hospital for like 4 hours yesterday. But, you know. Shit happens. Apparently they didn't have the medication for my wife, so they literally had to go to, like, they had to go around the hospital looking for it to see if they had any spare in one of the departments. So that's fun. It's a weird way that they saw that out. Hey, thank you very much for the follow, Herat. Welcome in. And those of you who are live with us on YouTube as well, thank you for sticking about with us this afternoon. I'm painting something completely different. Not any Warhammer stuff at the minute. We're painting a Dungeons and Dragons monstrosity. This is an absolute beast of a model. Coming in at about 13 centimeters tall. It's got 3 segments. We've got the tail. We've got the middle section. When are you going to paint my monstrosity? Boyski, boyski. Yeah. What are you working on today, Tinex? What's going on? Have you got some paint in hand? You cracking on with something today, A7? I've just moved up to a slightly brighter bone tone. The bone tone. And I'm just going to try and start getting a nice little highlight going. Just along the tops and then towards the ends of the teeth. We're going to chill out with me this afternoon. We're playing some Synthwave. Got a Laserhawk playlist on at the minute. Just been doing a bit of OS on the Chaos Lord. Nice, dude. It's Wednesday. Get your pictures into the Discord. Just got rails fitted on the stairs for my partner so you can come home from the hospice, but they forgot the bathroom. Oh, God. Oh, bless you, mate. So have they got to then come back and do more work now? That's a pain in the ass. Oh, Tom, I didn't think I mentioned my wife got me one of them painting handles. Hey! You're right, bloody brilliant things. They are amazing. Only good for small models, though. Yeah, but you've got to request it. Oh, God, so you've got to go down that route again. I hope it gets sorted for you soon, mate. Oh. Which one did you get, Deep Fried Johnny?
Release the Kraken!
Oh, Fox Yuki cosplay, welcome in. What are you working on today, this fine Whip Wednesday? Goodness me, my phone is beeping off the hook here. What on earth is going on? I think I'm going to go even brighter with the highlights. And I think we'll get this layer in. And then I think we're going to go to maybe a white sands. I think I've got white sands from Scale 75. Oh Lord, I've just seen your picture. Wow. Very nice. That's looking fab, mate. It's a really fucking cool model. Like, love it. Loving the OSL. Very cool. So dark. It's so dark. Love it. Lots of panels to go. Yeah, I bet. So you're gonna go like nice red liquid hot magma. Beautiful. Only good for troops and small characters, but yeah, it's just a Jukochi one from China, yeah. It's got 4 headpieces that are magnetic. Ooh, that's awesome. You have to share a picture of that so we can see. Oh, Tinex, I'll just close it down, but Tinex has just put in a whip as well. Awesome. It's a screaming Terrorgeist. Very cool. Very, very cool. I'm loving like the warmth of that red against that very pale blue. Awesome. Got some nice bone as well. Looks like you're working on the bone. Plan to have the base fully lava. Yeah. Liquid hot magma. That's gonna look sick, dude. Especially like contrasting with everything's really dark on the model, and then that's gonna be a nice like bright. Look, my headphones cable is just covered in paint now, so I'm just gonna hook it on top of the camera. There we go. Awesome. So what are you doing? Are you working on some? Are you going to do some old world? Are you gonna? Is this for Age of Sigmar, or is this just a project that you've been wanting to work on? It's a very cool model, Terrorgeist. I have not had the pleasure of painting the Vampire Counts Terrorgeist myself. I can't really get a good angle on these under teeth. I'm going to have to try and lift it up and get in there. Apologies if I'm jumping off camera a little bit. Oh, I hope everybody's having a fantastic Wednesday. It seems to be going quite well for everybody so far. People are making progress. I should not bob about as much. Like, just had the box, so you started it, yeah. Just had an idea for the wings, and you went from there. Awesome. Just getting straight stuck in there. Best way to do it. I've seen a couple of people doing like a dry brush on the wings, like top down, and that seemed to look quite good. Like, you could add so much texture. Get a bit distracted here, but there you go. Ooh, deep fried Johnny, my boy. Look at this. We've got some tiny 12mm scale Graveguard. Awesome. This is like probably smaller than your fucking thumb. Trying to avoid dry brushing at the minute. Yeah, me too, mate. I don't think you learn much from doing it, but you know, it does have its uses. Very cool though. I loving these little guys. 10mm, sorry, 10mm, not 12mm. Yeah. Very cool, deep fried. Are you going to play those with old world rules? I mean, they'll be good to play Kings of War with as well. You saying that's what you wanted to get into? Knocked them out in an evening this week. Got 28 more strips of troops left to go. Going to play Kings of War, but change inches to centimeters. Super small scale game. Love it. Phone's lit up. What's going on? The Snorlax has been released. So there's a chibi Snorlax miniature from Nom Nom Studios that's just come out. Let's have a little look at that. Let's have a little look. There you go. Brilliant. I might have to paint one of these. That's excellent. It's a weird, like, the focal point isn't quite Snorlax, you know? It's like a very strange little diorama. We're going to have the Lady Maria from Bloodborne. We're going to have James. Don't know if there's been a update on that one. Don't think so. And the Chibi Xenomorph as well. So I'm excited for this one. Chibi Xenomorph. It's really cute. This will be a fun one to paint. Some good stuff coming out from them. I did a short demo at Selwig last year on a 3x3. He'd love that Snorlax, he would. Is he getting into his pocket monsters? Oh, guys, is anybody else in chat getting onto the hype around Pal? What's it? Pal World? Pal World? The new game that's just come out, which is like a Pokemon rip. It does look a lot of fun. Chicken Sandwich in chat was playing it before. It's free on Game Pass. I'll be downloading that right now. I'm going to be downloading that later. Oh my god, that looks so much fun to play. Ah, man. I'll play it this weekend then, because I can't get too distracted. I've got to get this handsome worm finished, preferably tomorrow. So I'm probably going to be painting well into the evening tonight. And probably all day tomorrow. But we've made some progress. We've highlighted up these lovely little spiky doos. I think I need to add a little bit more of that sepia tone back into that bone there. So I'm just going to grab a little bit of my skeleton horde and I'm just going to water it down. He's so into Pokemon, got him a bag of 6 Pokeballs and Ash Ketchum hat for Christmas. Oh, that's so cute, man. That's amazing, because that's obviously something that you were into as well when you were a kid. Me and my wife both love a bit of Pokemon as well, so it's going to be something that we'll both be sharing with our kid. I'm just going back in with this watered down skeleton horde here just to try and glaze back in a little bit more of that yellowy brown. I feel like I've gone a bit too pale in a few areas. You'll paint a little bit, a bit. No. It says it's available, but states their game preview, so I'm not sure if that's the full game or not. Well, I think they're currently in a legal battle with Nintendo right now. Your painting definitely gets better. That's a compliment. Oh, thank you. Oh, appreciate that, mate. It's so nice to have something we both enjoy, and it's great. I know more about it than him. Yeah. Is he in that phase where he's like, and this happened, and this happened? And Dad, you can do this. You can do that. Oh, I was completely just painting this off cam. It's in beta. Okay, game preview means it's early access. Yeah, it's in beta. I do have it on Game Pass though. Have you played it yet on Game Pass? I won't download it now because it'll destroy the stream. I'll have a little play with this darker tone. Let's have a little look now. Do we need to add a little bit more of the yellow? I think we do. Just need to add a little bit more of it. And then what I think we'll do now is just do some brighter highlights and really make those bones go pop. Got some tasty jams on this playlist. I'm enjoying this playlist. Been a while since I've listened to synthwave. Actually, I've been listening to drum and bass while I've been working on the bathroom. So it's been a nice little relaxing treat to have a little bit of synthwave. Palpatine, do it. Right, let's open up Xbox. Have a little look at Xbox and see what's going on. He tries telling me how the story happened and I corrected him, and he also has a habit of quizzing me on it, what every Pokemon evolves into. So you've got to be shit hot on your evolutions then, mate, and your type advantage. Oh, I downloaded a game called Turnip Boy Robs a Bank on Xbox. Haven't played it yet. Pal World. Okay, yeah, it's free to install. Fantastic. It looks hilarious, honestly. It really does look hilarious. 16 gig. Okay, I'm going to install that when the stream finishes. And maybe we can have a bit of a Pal World session next week, chat. What do you reckon? We'll see. We could do it as a little treat. The title alone got your attention. Hell yeah. Right. What do I want? I want a bright. Where's it gone? Sand white, pale sand, sand pale. Is it underneath? Just got a big fucking pile of paints in front of me here. There we go. That's Mojave white now. Sorry while I root around on my desk for a minute looking for a paint, but we'll need to find white sands. I do have pale sands here, but I think it might be... Ah, fuck it. Let's use pale sands. I think it's still bright enough to be distinctive from Screaming Skull. Let's do this bit first. It's pretty cool as you start off with basic stuff like wooden buildings and tools, and then as you get further on, you upgrade to stone, even get guns. Oh, cool. So it's like Ark Survival Evolved. I think somebody made a comparison earlier with it. I did quite like Ark, but like the only thing I disliked was that you couldn't really leave the game. Like you couldn't just jump in and play. You kind of had to just stay playing it for, like, if you were playing it, that was your game, because your character never truly, like, disconnected. Like, somebody could kill you while you're logged out, you know, which I didn't like the idea of. You set the pals to work in your base. There you go. It's a very fun concept. I really like it. But obviously, Pokemon's missing a treat. Like they need to. If there's a market for this kind of game, they need to get on it. Like we'd all buy and play it, you know. Yeah, this Pale Sands is hitting the spot. This is what we needed. You wish you'd airbrush this model brown now. I'm playing it all single player, but I have someone who streams it multiplayer with his bro, so there is a possibility of a community game. Nice. Yeah, I bet it's all the rage right now on the streams. I've been playing a bit of Daisy when I get a chance. I'm quite enjoying that. Been playing one of the new modded maps called Altaria. They're really fun. Like I really like the map. It's a really well designed map. Lots of cover. I went all in with the white ink into the cracks to do the lava and then done each bit brown. Yeah, well, if you want in like the inside of it to be a bit more like colourful and glow, what I'd say is you need to go in with that white ink and then do like your oranges and stuff over the top. as like glazes in your reds, and then that way it'll like really pop out as being quite vibrant. It always takes a little bit to like wrap your head around. Town model's 2 colours, yeah. I mean, this worm's 2 colours, mate. No, it'll go. You might have to you know, if you need to restart it, you need to restart it, but I'm winning. I'm getting there. Welcome in the line. How you doing? Just doing some brighter highlights now. On the burn. The bone tone. Making things look a little bit sharper. Still got plenty to do on this boy. I'm doing good, tinkering with some Lancer stuff. Ooh, nice. Is this fantasy? This is a Dungeons and Dragons thing, oddly enough. Yeah, it's a purple worm from Dungeons and Dragons. So it's from Print Your Monster, or Print Your Monster. To be fair, a lot of the stuff on the Print Your Monster range, I've printed off for people for, you know, using as proxies in 40k. You know, it's just something a bit different, especially like the plague worms, as they're called. They're very good for like Nurgle beasts of Nurgle, that kind of thing. I've just printed off some of the bone worms as well, to use with my Tomb Kings, because there's the mortuary cult for Tomb Kings, and it has its own like unique unit called the Necro Serpent. And instead of using it's like the serpents that are ridden by the like knights. I think they call them the Necropolis Knights, something like that. It's just the snakes by themselves. That's what it says in the book, but obviously I'm going to do them as like bone serpents, who look quite interesting. Bone worms. Just something different. If it looks out of place, I'll maybe do something else. But they're a core choice, so, and they have a really good rule. Like, I just checked it out before. The Tomb Scorpion and the Necroserpents have emerged from the sands rule, which means they can essentially like deep strike from turn 2. I think you pick a point, then roll the scatter dice. And like the artillery dice, and then that's the direction and stuff that they scatter. Or you can bring them up near your Hierophant or like a Lich Priest. Well, they also get a rule with the Mortuary Cult, which allows them, once they emerge from the sands, you pick a unit that's within 8 inches of the point of emergence. That unit then has to make an initiative test based on its strength, so its unit strength. And if it fails an initiative test, it has to remove a model from play. So I just thought it was really fun, because it's going to be like an antlion. You know, they've like these people would get thrown into like an underground lair. But yeah, that sounds fun. Obviously, an initiative test isn't great for people with high initiative, but will have quite a lot of impact on low initiative armies like ogres and dwarves. Dwarves tend to have a low initiative. I'm currently looking up eviscerated chainswords as reference for my Atlas mech. He's getting a chain axe. Ooh, which is why I'm in the Warhammer category. Not usually your wheelhouse. Awesome though. Very cool. Your Atlas mech. If you want to post up a whip, then you're more than welcome to do so, brother. If you're in our Discord, the Squid Discord, exclamation mark Discord if you want the link. Hey. That was a whoopsie. Okay, I might move away from these spikes and start doing a little bit more work on the teeth. There is. I'll have a little drinky. Little sipperoo water. Could be good to get a cup of tea actually. Sort of missed call. Oh, I just got a really nice 5-star review on Etsy. They've done the Karlak bust. Very happy with it. Awesome. That makes me happy. Right. There you go. Just takes a little thing like that to change your day around. So I just want to try and highlight towards the top with this and get some like top down sort of highlights, making the teeth look a little bit more jagged, a bit sharper. We've got Pale Sands at the minute, which is like a nice off-white. Just trying to get it to have a nice sharp highlight. I think I do need a little bit more Ushapti bone as well. I'm just going to walk some down a little bit. There you go. Redneck, how are you doing? Well, that was interesting. Put the lightest yellow on the hair before blending it down to the darker tones, and it came out neon green. I'm like, what? Neon green lava? That sounds cool as fuck, mate. Because that'll be like a bit World of Warcraft, you know, like the Fell energy. That'd be cool. Redneck, Doc released you with medical restrictions for work. Hey, Ordered the big ring set for the girlfriend. Oh. Nice, nice, nice. That's awesome. I don't really have any whip stuff on. I have my pixel token from Retro Game Minis, but they don't have a chainsword option. A friend of mine is making a drawing based on my references, though. Very cool. It's the Alaskan bullworm. Hey, is there a cryptid like called the Alaskan bullworm? Or it's like the Mongolian death worm? This is a big boy. This is a big old boy. So it's going to be, I'll zoom out for you. Yong. That's kind of like the positioning of it. Of it's erupting from the ground. And there's an Ogrin for scale. He's a big lad. Nurgle touch for the neon green. Yes, Redneck. That's a good idea. But yeah, this is a little scale comparison for you. This thing could swallow an Ogrin whole. Looks like a mutated sea lamprey. Ooh. Now this is the purple worm from Dungeons and Dragons. The sculpt is Print Your Monster. So just called the. It's just an artist that does lots of like cool giant monstrosities and weird things. I am a licensed merchant for their wares. This is a print and paint commission that I'm working on today. Well, I've been working on it since last week. I do want to get it finished this week. So I'll be busybodying around on this bad boy today, probably tomorrow as well. Then I've got some cheeky blood angels to finish off on Friday, so we've got something different to do. Basically, I'm going to be adding a lot of texture to the purple next. I want to keep this nice smooth look that we've got on the worm's like top skin, like this area. I want to keep it looking nice. Hey, chat. Oh, you can say looks like a mutant. What's a good green plasma color? Ew. If you've got Games Workshop paints, I quite like moot green mixed in with some whites, or like maybe a bright bone color. Like mix the moot green in with that. Water it down. So if you like water it down. With like a white, you could do it. There's two ways of doing the plasma glow. For example, let's say that the ribs of the worm are the plasma coils in your gun, right? So they've all got a raised section. The inside area needs to be brighter than the outside area. If you can do it that way, so it's like inner glow, and then outer darker. See the sec, Redneck? Looks like it was based on a flatworm. Potentially, yeah. Or that my bugbear in D&D is a strange one. He's a rogue paladin. That's a swashbuckler. Very cool. Yeah, and then so what you could do, mate, is like a really quick way of doing it is paint white literally in the inside of the ribbing. And then make a glaze with the moot green or your other green, and try and get like an even coat of that green across all of the ribbing at the same time. Try not to let it pool, because then it will tint the white to a very bright green, and it will go green on the tops of the ribs as well. So that's a quick way of doing quite cool looking plasma. And then obviously once that's dry, you can then like brighten bits or darken bits, however you want it to look. But that's how a lot of people do like bright looking plasma glows. Alright, we've just got to get these nice teeth all sharp and jagged now. There's a lot of teeth. I'm going to make a YouTube video with this worm as well, so like the final segment I'm going to do a little bit of a tutorial so you can see the full process from start to finish. But I thought I'd stream it as well because we've got a lot of ground to cover on this model. Absolute honking beast. Yeah. So I went a bit overboard there. Right. So we've got a couple of the teeth now in this area. We've got a couple more to try and hit with this brighter pale tone. Oh, somebody's at the door. Be right back. And we're back. Hello, chat. Thank you for sticking about. Literally just had the Amazon chat arrive. So just had to run off quickly, and I thought I might as well get a cup of tea while I was down there. So, freshen up. Stick that over there. Right. So we've got a fresh cup of tea and I've got a biscuit. Don, got some work done. Pleasure as always. Thank you very much. Catch you in a bit, my dude. Hopefully got some painting done this fine afternoon. I've got some McVitie's digestives here. You have a good little dip in the cup of tea. Little cheeky snack. Mmm. I'll save that one for later. Right. Crack on. Right, let's get access to some of these flipping teeth. What I'm thinking for the inside of the mouth is going for like more of like a magenta red tone to see, like, keep it nice and saturated, but like having it nice and dark. Then that'll look pretty cool. I'm thinking out loud, but it's all good. Hope you're all having a fantastic day as well. I want to adjust these like side horns a little bit more, I think. I had started sort of mixing like a charred brown into a bone colour. Might just bring that in a little bit more. That's not going to work. Needs to be a little bit thicker than that. That's fine. It's actually easy when I just put the model down, but I'm trying to give you guys a better view so you can see sort of what I'm painting as I'm going. But it's quite a big model, so it's hard to sort of handle the model. Oh, a little bit of fluff on that. There we go. It's quite good this actually, because I can sort of brace my hand as I'm working. You can be a bit steadier. Time we on? It's 3:30 already. Jeez. Okay, so we're going to go into power hour. I want to get tea started for my wife because she's in the office today, so she can come home and not have to worry. So we'll go till about 4:30. So if we crack on with power hour. So for that, I'll just literally just get cracking. Get those last bits done for your work that you need to do today. If you're working today or you're painting alongside me, time to get your head down. I don't think we need to change the playlist today. I'm quite enjoying this one. Nice and chill. Need to cook tea soon as well. There you go. Not the only one. I think I might do something a bit easy today, like spag bowl or something. I'm trying to get these side spikes here, chat. It's a bit tricky. Just put my cup of tea over there. Move Ogren out of the way just in case. Might have to pick him up and just get going. Leave the base till last just because I'm kind of using it to hold this monstrosity. Thanks for the stream, man. I have to go do some chores. Appreciate you. Cheers to next. Lovely to see you, mate. Hope you have a great day. Hope your partner gets back safe and sound as well and they get all that sorted for you. Appreciate you stopping by, my dude. I appreciate all you lurkers as well. Keeping me company this fine afternoon. I like exaggerating some of these crags and stuff. And the spikes just adds a little bit more character. That's why it's like a easier way of doing it. It's been quite fun to kind of use that not Seraphim CP, the Skeleton Horde earlier, and just sort of painting around the textures that's left. That's made it quite good. I'm quite enjoying using it. I kind of feel like I want to have a go at the inside of the mouth, but I also want to do I want to paint some purple. Like, I've been itching to paint purple, so I might do the test purple highlights on the tail section. And then, like, have a think about what Chris P was saying earlier, where we do more of a textured approach to the sides. So add more texture here on the side of the worm, and keeping this sort of skin area along the top a little bit more softer, flatter, less texture. So like keeping the highlights maybe a little bit softer. I mean, we can have a little go and see how it looks, and if we're happy with it, we're happy with it, right? But I do kind of, I am really enjoying like painting in texture at the minute. It's something it's quite fun. Did you get added to an Instagram chat by Darren Latham today? Is that what that was? I thought he tagged me in something for some reason. I was like, what? Requests? Message requests? Somebody's added a load of people and spamming a load of links. No? Don't think so, dude. Unless it's on my Vulcan Lifts account, really. Yeah, gotta be careful. There's a lot of spamming and a lot of scamming going on at the minute, dude. Like, I got caught out, as you know. Not a pleasant experience, I'd say that much. Yeah, it's a bit odd. Made me think he's planning on doing a Duncan. I checked, and it's definitely him, not a scam. Yeah, what's he doing? Is he like saying I'm going to do my own thing? But I don't know. He's very Games Workshop through and through, Darren. Like, he's been involved with that since forever, you know. Like, G-Dubs he's G-Dubs to the core, you know? So I would think it a bit weird if he went his own way, but I really enjoyed all of his, when he did do YouTube, I loved all of the YouTube videos that he put out. I found them all really instructional. Like, it kind of saddens me that they made him stop, really. Or at least put him on something on Warhammer TV. I might actually subscribe to Warhammer TV if they did that. Like, literally nothing on Warhammer TV is interested in me. Just feathered that a little bit. Thanks to everybody who's joined this extremely exclusive broadcast channel so far. Just know that I appreciate you and that you're just a little bit better than everybody else. All the news here first. Cheers, Daz. Awesome. Extremely exclusive broadcast channel. Ooh. Lovely. There's always the not Darren Latham YouTube channel, yeah. Yeah. It's cool though. Like, honestly, I really like his content, and you know, I think he is the kind of clean, tidy, instructional painter that Games Workshop needs to sort of push that masterclass element further, you know? They have got a great, really talented people in the heavy metal team, don't get me wrong, but it's one thing to be a very good painter and another thing to be a good teacher and a good painter at the same time. You know, and Darren's definitely a good teacher as well as a good painter, so... And a very talented sculptor as well. Like, having a couple of those little tidbits that he showcased where he's like, well, I helped, you know, I worked on this team, or I was involved in this project. That's really interesting. It's like when you ever been to like a Warhammer Open Day where they allow you to speak with the sculptors? I managed to get down to one of the New Year's Open Days. I think it was 2020. No, it was 2018 actually. Sorry, 2018 it was. It was before the pandemic. And that was, I think it was when the Genestealer Cults release came, like the big refresh to the Genestealer Cults stuff came out. They had loads of new characters and shit. Anyway, I got to speak to the guy who designed the one of the Titanicus Titans. Well, it was great, you know, it was really interesting. I also spoke to the White Dwarf team, one of the representatives of the White Dwarf team, and I was like, why don't you start putting unique faction stuff into your books again, because that would help you sell magazines. I was like, it's quite obvious that you used to sell more White Dwarves than you do now, and why is Space Marines up so boring and lack dynamics? Yeah. Horus Heresy sculpts are the best. No, I'm not bothered by any 40k stuff at the minute, mate. Not really. I mean, a load of the Tyranid models have been pretty cool. Be'lakor was amazing. Like, you know, they have done some really good sculpts, I think. But not really any 40k's really grabbed me last year. Alright, we're basically there with all of those bits of bone now. We've done a brighter highlight. I mean, I could glaze and soften and come back in with another highlight again. But I kind of want to start working on some other areas, including the purple. So I think the last bit of the stream, I think we'll just have a little play and see how we're going to go with the purple. So I'm going to get out the magentas that I used and the purples that I used. I've got a Be'lakor on the shelf in the living room and had to let Charlie hold him and inspect him the other night. He's too scared to go to bed in case Be'lakor got him. He realised it's okay when he realised it was plastic. That's so cute. Be'lakor looks after you. Just tell him that Be'lakor's the demon that's looking after you. He's got your best interests at heart, mate. Oh. Alrighty, so let's have a little think. We could go, this is why I want to go a little bit more textured towards like the sides, and then softer in the middle, is because there's a lot of like details sculpted into all these areas. So that'd be quite fun. Let's get these paints down, and then we can start having a little play with them. So got the magenta. This is the lighter magenta, I think. Yeah, I do have a dark magenta. Let's just put a little puddle of that down. Oh, the dark magenta's gorgeous. Whoa. And then the purple. Oh, we've got a little bit of a. There we go. There's that. Right. Let's have a little mix-a-rooney. Actually, I just want to see how this dark magenta looks inside the mouth. I know we get a little distracted, but it looks fun. It's a really nice colour, so let's have a go. So we'll just pop it in, see what happens. Giggity-goo. Make sure to not hit any of the many spiky bits that we've already painted. God, this song is screaming like 80s at us. Move that out of the way slightly just in case. How far do we want to take this magenta out? I feel like maybe do like a watered down bit of it around some of these inner teeth would be quite cool. Now I kind of wish I'd done this bit first before doing the teeth. But there you go. You live and learn. I think what we'll do is I'll just add a little bit of like a flesh tone to the magenta and use that as the highlight. Like just mix in some maybe like basic flesh tone that we used earlier. Because we've kind of done that already with the belly carapace. I mixed in flesh tones to get like a different colour going. I need to take my time a little bit with this. Yeah. Bit of resin. A little bit of hard resin was in my water pot. There. Not pleasant. It's a tricky one because of the height of this thing. I'm just trying to hold it by the base as much as possible and providing some interesting angles to try and get to everything. I've got my second brush at hand for when we make a little cheeky mistake. Grandma will never forget the taste of uncured resin. I know, mate, it is pretty disgusting. I mean, that was thankfully a cured piece, but I've had it before where I didn't realise I had any on my hands and then ate a biscuit and then got it in my mouth. It's a taste that most people will never experience, but those of us who have will never forget. I just love how vibrant this magenta is, honestly. Like, this was one of my favourite recommendations from AC Miniatures. It's so good. This is a fun one, actually. We could go quite pale. Yeah, I think I'm going to mix in more flesh tone with this magenta. Particularly around this sort of lip area where it meets the sort of teeth. And sort of bring that out a little bit. A bit tricky just trying to dance around the teeth. Well, I managed to get some on the teeth, which is great. I'll have to come back in and fix that, but shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, there definitely will be more than one bit where I've missed it. Are you going to do some UHU saliva? I think I might deep fry Johnny. And you know what? You've just reminded me to do that. That was a great idea, dude. I think it looked really cool. I was thinking maybe like, I don't know if it's got a poison tail, like if anybody is a D&D nerd in chat right now, does the purple worm have a poison sting attack? It's got a big spike on the end of its tail. If that's the case, I might add some other colours, maybe in some of these grooves, to sort of represent maybe some venom coming off the tail. But yeah, some UHU glue will look really cool in the inside of here, for sure. No doubt, no doubt. I think I have some as well, so that is a win. B. Oh, my eye's doing that twitch thing. You can tell you've been staring at something for too long when your eye starts twitching. Please do it on stream. I've only ever seen it on pre-recorded edited videos. It'd be nice to see it done live. Mate, I need to have this finished by Friday. I mean, I could maybe do a bonus stream. Maybe. If not, I am recording this for YouTube, so I will do it as like a. And to be fair, I should be doing this bit recorded for YouTube, so I'll just talk through how I did it on the video. Anyway, I'll leave that magenta as is at the minute. I just want to let that layer dry and then see how it looks. But I think what I'll do is we will keep going with the magenta and have it nice and vibrant. I'll add some of the pinkier magenta in as well, or some like flesh tone, and we'll sort of dot it. So I think what I'll do is I'll like kind of like stipple the inside a little bit, but I want it to look glossy, obviously. And this is drying quite gloss at the minute, which is really nice. Let's get cracking then, yeah. That's what I mean. I'm gonna have to just keep cracking. I can't do it tomorrow night. I've got a mate come around to finish the bathroom with me. So tonight, I will be cracking on. And on that note, I will just do a little bit of play around here with the back of the worm. As a little bit of experimentation with you guys right now. I've just grabbed the magenta So this is the pure magenta. Like I said, I want the highlights along the back to look a little bit smoother. So I'm just going to take this magenta, I'm just going to thin it out a little bit. It's going to go for a glaze. I think to make it look a bit smoother, I think I'm going to go a little bit on the upper level, so it's not just along the edge. You guys see this? I don't know. I mean, when you look at it from that angle, you're not going to see much, but from top down, that's kind of cool, actually. You see the color change as you like move the model around. Like, that's just because of all these ridges. That's pretty fucking cool. I think I'll take this all the way to the edge. Yeah, I'm liking that. Right, chat, I think that's kind of the direction I'm going with this. Just adding a little bit of that that nice saturated magenta in. I might just add a little bit on the top of Mr. Worm now, just to show you what we're talking about. And then I think we're going to go and hit somebody with a raid. So if my boy Gus is still going, I'm going to try and hit him with a raid. It's been a while since I managed to raid Gus, so that'd be nice to see. That's why I want to finish a little bit earlier so we can give him a treat. Catch you later, dude. Hey, morning, Nerdhalla. How you doing, brother? Welcome to the jams. You've reached me just as I'm thinking about wrapping up, my dude. What's going on with you this afternoon? How are you doing? Just sort of like experimenting a little with the highlights now and just sort of thinking how I'm going to maintain like a nice smooth sort of look. Happy it's finally warm enough to paint this week. Nice. What temperatures are we looking at in your neck of the woods? In your neck of the woods. $1 degrees, oh my god. It's just above freezing. So your paints can actually be wet enough to paint with. That's mad. Been pretty cold in the UK as well. We've had a bit of a cold snap. We've had this like storm Aisha or whatever it's called. I think that was its name. Just jamming at the minute. I can get my studio nice and warm. Oh, it's 35. Jesus, that's an expensive heating bill. Minus 35. Fucking hell. Oh, we've got a progress picture just uploaded by Vitae. Have a little nosy. We'll just get this little bit done. There we go. Let's have a little look at the face. Yeah, I'm liking that. So what I'm doing here is I'm trying to increase the saturation of this magenta towards the center, be a bit more flatter with the color, so it's got more of a natural looking highlight to it. And then we're going to go more textured as we go out towards these side sections. That's the general game plan. They'll have a smoother in the middle. There is quite a bit of texture on this bit here, but I think we'll try and keep it as smooth as possible. That good old Midwest winner. Still got two colours though, but you'll see an idea of what you're doing. Yeah, let's have a look. Where's Discord gone? Bing. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I can see where you're going. I like it. It's like the sort of fell energies. You need to watch the Warcraft movie. I was surprised with it being a worm that you haven't made more use of your airbrush. Well, I did use quite a lot of airbrushing initially. So what I like to do is airbrush brush. So I end up doing the majority of like base coating and stuff like this with the airbrush, and then I try to lean more into the brush when I'm coming up to my highlights. I'm gonna go towards a green black for the panels in between the green. Yeah, I like the idea of that. And then it'll separate those colors nicely. This is the perfect example here. Is I airbrushed the purple on first, and then airbrushed the magenta into the center, and I airbrushed a little bit of magenta on the sides. Right, the belly was all done by hand. I need to smooth that out a little bit. Before I need to do that before I forget. And then obviously all the bone and everything we've just done by hand. Yeah, so I mean, if I were to bring the airbrush into it now, I could perhaps add like maybe a brighter magenta and try and just spray it just into the middle. But I think I'd have the risk of overspray. I'd have to like mask bits off, and I'm not a fan of faffing about with that sort of stuff, you know. You could do some white dots to make it look wet. That's an interesting idea. We'll think about that. I need to make the ground look. I've done like a Skaven Blight dinge colour at the minute, but I think I'm gonna like wash it quite heavily with like a brown, like a Mournfang brown, and have like a very like reddy brown colour into all of these stones. Make it look a little bit, not like soil, but like kind of how it in my head how it's looking. For this top section here, this is nice and vibrant. I love how saturated that is. Like your eye is sort of like drawn to this area, like because of the strength of that saturated color. So, but then it's also getting pulled in towards those teeth, which is nice. You know, this is a quite a highly saturated area here. Not saturated, high contrast, you know. So I think what we need to do is like gradually sort of build a bit more highlighting into these sections across here. And like get the eye to look at this bit. Like I do want the focal point to be like here, right? So I think I'm going to highlight this area a lot more. Look, the worm can burrow through solid rock at half its burrow speed and leaves a 10-foot diameter tunnel in its wake. The worm makes 2 attacks, one with its bite and one with its stinger. It does have a poisoned attack, but the bite has acidic bite as well. Okay, so we should maybe add some sort of venom over here, right? I like that idea. Thank you for checking out, dude. I'm not sure what colour we'll use, but you know, a green might be quite interesting. Yeah, I think we've got a lot of purple already. I think a bright green, like maybe getting it like right into these sort of crevices would be quite cool. Yeah, kind of like the idea of that. And then it's going to look pretty toxic in there anyway. I really like this dark magenta, I really do. It's so nice. I'm just going to keep layering that in so we can increase the sort of vibrancy of it. Yeah, we'll do that a couple more times. Yeah, let's go and raid. Who are we gonna raid? Who is about? Mike Moans is about. See if. Oh, Gus the Hut's finished. That's a shame. Okay. Let's go for Mike Moans. Oh. Alright, chat. A lovely stream. Had a very lovely time with you all. I'll be back again next Wednesday and we'll be working on a new project then. So that will remain a surprise because I don't quite know what I'm going to do yet. But we'll catch you next week. Welcome back, Scat, just in time to raid. I'll catch you all on next Wednesday and stay tuned because we've got more YouTube videos to come out on Friday. Everything is all good. I'm going to have a little break and then I'm going to get back at it because I've got a load more painting to do today. It's going to be a busy one. Oh, you've all left me. There's only 11 of us going with the raid. Oh, never mind. Well, enjoy and say hi to Mike Mains for me.